So we're just gonna move on to Dream Daddy.
Yeah. Going for some good old-fashioned fun.
Yes.
Because I'm going to make it a personal mission of mine to give you a dating simulator every year for this.
I'm glad that we already have an idea for the next one too.
Oh yeah. I'm so interested to see which daddy is your favorite.
All right, so I guess I have to turn on this. There we go.
Do you hear it?
Yeah. Do you?
No.
I might have you plugged into the wrong thing. Is that good for volume?
It's loud for me.
It's loud?
Yeah.
Really loud?
Yeah, like I can barely hear you. Dad, tip number 67. Can I exercise right here?
Is this not control the volume?
I love it though. Dad breakfast.
No, it's not.
It's like right now. Much better. Not much change.
Wow. Hello, Daddy. Alright. Can someone let me know how the audio balance is? I can already see that the game is like super loud. Somebody let me know how the thing is. Alright, it's a new game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, make sure the subtitles Yeah, that's important.
Oh no. Shojin.
Oh no. That's not okay.
We can barely. Oh, they can.
You barely hear us?
Oh, that's not good.
How about now?
Is this okay?
Is that alright? Okay.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, okay.
Keep us abreast of the situation.
Yeah, let us know the audio of us
Yeah, keep us
and the
appraised
game,
of the situation.
please.
Yeah.
I almost said the Russian one. Dad. Dad, wake up!
All
I mean,
right.
we gotta be dead, right?
Well, yeah, you're a dad.
I'm a dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, our daughter is amazing. Just so you know.
Amanda
I
shakes
like her
me.
a lot.
Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Sorry, Amanda, but this is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better be moving in the van because it's leaving soon. Finally opened my eyes and sat up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Just keep going.
Kevin. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Dad breath. I think it's just morning breath. It's not just dad's.
Call someone if you're thinking about them. They probably want to hear from you.
Feel that dad.
All right,
Oh,
here
my.
you go.
We gotta go. Oh, that's the Daryl dad bod.
Yeah. Oh, I love Daryl.
What kind of a dad bod do you think we have? What kind of a dad bod are we? Should we go with the thick tank?
I like an actual dad bod.
An actual dad bod? So like that?
Either one.
How's that?
I tried to make my dad look as ridiculous as possible, minus the Super Saiyan hair.
Ah.
That is an option.
Heads. Diamond. Heart. Oval. Round. Chin.
Oh.
Oh, the chin.
There we go.
Shadow. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Hair. That's dad that gave up.
No, I see that as Glenn. Well, I guess Glenn Close.
There's
hair
Glenn.
All right. You can scroll down. There's more hair.
That's just Danny Sexbang hair.
Yes.
Oh, I see. That's Aaron. That's
Yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Maybe.
The
It's just
stinking
Goku.
Goku hair. That's right. It wasn't Super Saiyan. It was Goku.
Swoopy. Do we do that?
The textured hair. It's like my hair.
Something about that combo with that color. What do we think?
Maybe. I'm stuck between that or the first hair.
The first hair? The Aaron's hair?
It's pretty good too.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you...
I don't know. What should we do?
You want the purple?
Sure. I mean, the color doesn't really... There we go.
Oh, there we go.
This changes
Look at your-
everything.
well, with Aaron's hair, you have a 5 head.
Oh, I do.
Which is
All right,
pretty great.
We're going this. Pink?
I like pink.
Okay. Our eyes. That is a strong contender right now.
That's the front, I think. What, the hard eye.
No. That, okay. Something about this is too intense.
Yeah, suspicious dad. Look it down at the bottom too. The little, like the close-up.
Oh god, there's a close-up. Oh no! When we said we wanted spoop, we
Yeah. Ew.
I think
That's pretty
we
good.
we gotta go. That's something. This is just like, oh, this is wrong.
It's like somebody was trying to do a really good cartoon drawing and then suddenly gave up on the face.
Mm-hmm. I think we gotta go.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh,
No.
Okay.
Oh no, it got worse. Oh no.
Oh. Real pouty. Oh.
Oh no. I don't.
Ew.
Oh. There we go.
He's eating the blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers. Oh.
What do we do?
You like a nice pink?
There we go. Is that
That's pretty.
dad?
That's pretty dad.
This is dad
That is
enough
a
for
pretty.
you?
He's styling, that's why he's got the blue.
All right.
Actually, it's coral blue number 5.
Is it? With the eyes. Oh no.
Bad anime character. Wait, go to the very last ones. Make them pink.
Oh, do we have to match?
No.
So we could go like, you know, or like lavender 'em up or green. No, I think the teal.
I think the teal. Ew, it's like eyeshadow. Oh, that was a
Really
worried.
worried,
That was a
yeah.
worried, creepy dad. Ooh,
No,
no.
angry dad. Less angry dad. More angry dad. Angry dad that's been in a fight.
Angry dad that's been in a fight. Oh
Angry
my
dad
gosh.
that doesn't groom.
Yeah.
No,
No.
not okay, dude. You need to chill with that.
Mm-mm.
I guess we go with the on fleek.
It's like owl.
All right.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. There's the Aaron hair again.
Yeah.
No. No. I'm thinking this.
That's pretty good, because then you still get the shadow.
Do we make it though? Do we match that or do we match that?
It's so tough to choose.
I say match the face.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, it shows, like, which part's natural. The green or the pink.
Right. You'll never know. Do we do glasses? I think we do glasses,
Okay,
right? With the visor.
Well, once we saw that.
Piercings.
Can't even
Can't see
that. It goes through the mustache.
Jesus. Oh. No stud. Snake. Oh no. Stud. What do you think?
I don't know.
Do we do
It's
that?
through the hair.
Do we do the one that goes through the mustache? Where is it? There it is.
Looks like a mole.
It does. What do we do?
If you do the black, it looks like a mole for sure.
Do we do? It's a beauty mark.
It is a beauty mark.
Okay.
Because this is a beautiful dad.
We're beautiful.
Alright.
No matter what they say. Words can't bring us down. Oh.
Oh.
We're a party
I don't know.
dad.
I don't know if that or the cheeseburger up top.
Cheeseburger? Oh, it's Bergie. More Game Grumps stuff.
Yeah.
How loud is it in your headphones? I'm so curious.
It's not
I
loud.
just want to hear.
Oh my goodness. I had it perfect.
No, I just want to hear. Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
not that loud. It's fine.
It is louder than mine.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's fine now, but
'Cause
before it was
it's so quiet
before
in
I
mine.
could not hear
Okay.
you at all.
It's just so quiet in mine. That's why I was like, oh,
What about the cat shirt?
a cat shirt.
Down? Right? It's pretty good.
I'm really feeling party
No,
time, Dad. But
I think 90s. It's 90s too. That's like 90s bowling.
this.
Yeah, that's 90s bowling.
Oh no. Oh no.
I think go with Party Dad.
Party Dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's Danny Sexbang.
Yeah.
It's just labeled Danny
Danny
clothes. Aaron clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder who made this game.
All right.
Name that dad.
Alrighty, what are you gonna name him?
Oh, we gotta give him a super dad name.
Dave. I feel like Dave's a really dad name. No, Davidson.
Dave Davidson?
Or Dave Daveson.
Dave Daveson. Yep. That's it. Dave Daveson.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on, Daddy.
Be that dad.
Be that dad.
I am that dad.
Pay your bills early. Daddy tip number 88. That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, no. We've made a mistake. No, we've made a choice.
I'll have to show you my dad that I had made when I played through this.
I must have done, I think. Looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? I see a bunch of old photos and little photo items. Albums. Atoms?
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
Watch it not be her.
Do you want to, should we split up these voices?
Sure. Do you want me to do Amanda?
Sure.
And you do Dad?
Yes.
You do Dave Daveson?
I'll do Dave Daveson.
Okay. So, that's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, this way you can say whether you are bi or gay.
I think we'll have a more interesting emotional impact.
Sure.
The only way your mother and I
It's the one I did.
get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. So she's biological.
Yeah.
So it's either biological or adopted.
Yeah. Well, no, because she technically could have been biological.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
Yes.
yes. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Oh,
Where'd you go?
this game doesn't lock my cursor.
Um.
So I clicked the other monitor. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Oh, I can just do the spacebar. Okay.
Nice.
Halloween, when you were maybe 4.
Oh my god, that dragon costume.
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon.
I would do that. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume?
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside of the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Right. Yep, definitely repressed that memory.
And this was you in your horse phase.
Dad.
I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his...
Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms.
Oh, yeah.
Nice try, but this is
can't get
important
over what you
blackmail
look
for later on down the road.
I can't get over what you look like. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band.
Ouch, kid. This communist manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort.
Alright, Emma P was the one who... Oh.
Choices.
I don't think... Not bad girl. Pooped her pants during a
Dad,
sleepover.
that was me. I did that.
Oh. Oh.
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R.
Oh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it.
First photography award you ever won.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast.
I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh. Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though.
One last photo. Aww.
Aww. Oh, it's
So
that, now
here's
you
where
get to
you're...
choose.
Yeah.
I'd say born.
Yeah.
It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man, she holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her, she says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
She was right, you know.
Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
You're right.
I can't get over you.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house.
Why is the...
We have a lay.
No, why is the front so messy?
I don't know. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You're a very
Why do I
imaginative
feel
child.
like we shouldn't have kids because this is what would happen? Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We got it, Amanda. You break stuff.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place to my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. And I'm ready. The moving van pulls away from the house and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. Oh, I skipped yours.
Oh.
It was just so.
So So sell me on our cool new pad.
Clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak.
You sleep more than anyone. Oh, this is not. You sleep more than anyone I know.
I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our house.
Last house. Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
That's a dad line, if I ever. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
I don't know. You cause a stir. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Huh? I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Yeah, you're a real...
Don't you dare.
Senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh.
But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first, we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then we check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the sign for sale is still in the yard.
Hiya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. It reminds me of the Simpsons house.
Yeah.
Just without a second story. Nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority.
You listen to Rage Against the Machine, doesn't you? I'm so proud of you.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich.
Ah.
An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m.
That's a good distraction.
Dogs.
You know it. Thanks for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high.
I only want what's best for you.
I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rock it way up.
I mean, you do that a lot.
Hey, it's a dog!
Oh no.
Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock.
If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Park time. Is it?
What?
Is the chair
I'm
comfy?
good. I'm good.
Okay. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. Oh, now we are Glenn.
Yeah. Listen to Dungeons and Daddies and sometimes BDSM podcast. That's what we're
But
talking
mostly
about.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Mostly Dungeons and Dragons. That's what, when we talk about Glenn and Daryl, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. Sorry. We're on to you, baby.
We walk
no,
for
we're
a
gonna-
while and eventually end up at a small
Oh.
park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. Start to make our way over to it when...
I can be this one.
Sure, I don't know which one it is.
I'm not sure which dad this. There's one of two who I think it is. Heads up.
Ow! My frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me,
cute.
wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around the circle and nudges my leg with
Oh
his
my
nose.
gosh.
Oh god, this is the cutest dog. No, I'm petting the dog. Where do I pet the dog?
Dare we try the butt pat?
We need some chin scratches in here. Give him some little
Aw.
scratches under his chin. Ooh, his tail's wagging at top speeds.
You definitely could have caught that.
A guy in a Hawaiian
Oh.
shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from
This
me.
dad. I have beef with this dad.
Oh no.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face.
Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine, thanks.
Ah, just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Dave, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers... I never know how to pronounce that.
Karamazov? Karamazov. Yeah,
I
Karamazov.
never know how to pronounce it. so-
Karamazov.
Well, her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. This is bragging.
How old are
Dad.
they? How old is she?
10. She's a precocious little youngster. I hate bragging, Dad. I have beef with him. Whoa.
My natural dad instinct
Yeah.
kicks in.
Here's your
I must
first
brag
minigame.
about my child's accomplishments.
It's your first
Oh, no.
mini game.
It's happening. What do? Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself.
You have.
This is Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a bragging dad competition. So
I...
that's my girl.
Amanda, get in there.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay, both have 80 HP. We gotta start bragging immediately. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. If I could speak.
What items do we have? What is this?
Daughter.
Oh, daughter. Wait, I can change daughters? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped with an old woman with their grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP.
Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab.
We're still in the lead.
Just barely.
Amanda's in all honors classes this semester.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade.
What do? Do we have an item? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo. Spelling bee photo, right?
I
Or
don't
band-aid?
know. Why a band-aid?
I don't know. Child art.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row.
Yikes. Oh, that backfired?
Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking... Do I have to be her too?
Oh, we're taking it out this weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Do you always lose this?
I don't think you can win, but I'm not sure I lost it.
Oh, did you win?
No, I lost it.
Oh, a few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood.
You don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay.
Yeah, Amanda, I'm pretty sure we could find something for you to do.
Poor Daisy. Her dad's the...
Dang, he's really got his beat.
Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two.
Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner?
So So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. I did not forgive him for that. Also, his dates got me really annoyed.
We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. These guys have to outdo me at everything. What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye.
Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Daveson.
We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day.
Alrighty.
Ooh,
Oh, I like Coffee Shop Dad. He's a good
we
one.
gotta go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day.
I do hate people who call it bean juice. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out.
Let's do it.
Don't forget to floss every day. It's Dad tip number 1.
We'll walk down the street to the Corner Spoon, a cute
Coffee
little
Spoon.
coffee spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I can just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people?
Look at what you look like. You're getting lots of stares, I'm sure.
At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel bad, like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Dad.
And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot when you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
That's just how it is.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Oh.
Am I all the dads?
Maybe?
But, okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm all their kids.
I guess. How am I gonna do voices for everybody?
Well, I imagine most of the conversations are between us and another dad.
Yes.
So.
Do I have to come up with voices for everybody?
No. I'm not.
Ugh, yeah. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey,
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
Your face. So what'll it be?
I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately am overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You Black Coffee.
Iced tea and
Chai Antwoord.
They're all great names.
I gotta go for the chai. I'm a fan of vanilla chai.
Okay. Spicy.
You like that? I don't get it.
Oh, it's a pun. D Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and their hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing the thing again.
Yes, you are.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please.
Oh.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls?
Medium.
Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey. Ska was cool once.
Was it though?
Once. This couch is actually pretty
For like
comfy.
a month.
Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on, what do we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people.
See? We're making progress.
Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Dave.
Hey,
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something.
We could do that, but I have a feeling that a lot of the conversation is going to be us
Like,
and a dad.
When the dates happen, it's going to be a lot of conversation with you just with yourself.
Exactly. So this just makes it easier.
Are you saying I'm not a good dad?
She's the best dad.
I am. My fish think I'm a good parent.
Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
I'm a good fish mom. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it.
Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing the free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with,
I've taught her well. We have trained for this day.
I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway.
Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Do you like banana bread?
I don't know if I've ever had it.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped.
Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. The banana bread Kennedy is grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. None of these are good.
No, they're all real bad.
No, but they're not even clever.
You gotta choose one.
This one's lazy.
I think I chose the first one.
I'm leaning that right said banana bread. Because it rhymes.
That's true. Oh,
Like right said Fred.
Yeah.
But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it.
that actually has a nice ring to it.
Really?
Hey.
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee.
Thanks, baby.
See? It sounds good when you say it.
Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee.
Start of every D&D game.
Our eyes meet just for a moment. He offers me a quest. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that?
Is that the dad you're gonna be most interested in?
We finish up our drinks and head out. I have no idea.
Thanks for stopping in.
Take care.
You're beautiful. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Unpack. Got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults?
Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you?
Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff.
You're fine, Pops. Let's go home.
I think that's code for kinda.
Yeah.
A little bit. You're starting to get rank. You get
It's
to
a
work.
lot of things that have already been unpacked.
I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. Washer dry unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello!
No, I guess it.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
A handsome,
Oh,
clean-cut
no.
man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies.
A few years ago,
Hell-
I saw a cosplayer of him. Yeah. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Dave. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself.
Joseph leans in and whispers.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Amanda, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough.
I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2.
I have 4 kids.
What have you done? Oh, man.
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude.
Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. He does look like a tennis player.
It's because he's a yuppie religious dude.
Oh no.
Oh. Wait till you see his kids.
Yeah, okay.
Is the missus around?
No, not anymore. She died.
Oh, that's real blunt. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss.
No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. I stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
Oh.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick?
I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself.
Do we? And with that, Joseph's gone.
You seem nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
Wow, so you ate all of them anyway?
Ah.
I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
Joseph probably wants his plate back. Think we got a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back.
We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac.
We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Ah.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is.
I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the front yard.
Good eye, kid.
And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light.
We walk up to the kids and wave. Hi, guys. Is your
There's
dad
something
around?
wrong with those kids. Look at
They
them.
all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously.
Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad?
Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kid's eyes bore into us, and as we scurry away, I can feel their gaze in my back even as we approach our house.
Yes, the kids are all basically named the same thing. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids.
I need to rest my eyes.
You've been awake for what, 3 hours?
And that's 3 hours too many.
I feel you, Dave.
Yeah. Dave, I really feel you right now. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps. Wait, we're home.
I know.
As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us.
Sorry. Dave, bro!
Nice.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Bro!
Bro. Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
It's been too long, dude.
Yeah, wow, you look great.
Nice.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act.
Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River.
He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Nah, dude, River's my kid.
Man, it has been a long time. It's like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bang hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Look how fathers is capitalized.
Mm-hmm.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay.
No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic.
He has twins?
Yep.
Twins? You have 3 kids?
Ain't life something, bro? Right?
Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3.
Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname.
He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right.
He was very good at it.
Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training.
You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. And I promise myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
I don't know.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, just like the good old days.
Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back on, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and his kids. I'm reeling.
Why is that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living being, including and especially himself.
Oh dear.
One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. No!
Oh no!
Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Oh no.
No, I have to, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Oh god. I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs. He was jogging. He's like totally a different person.
Sorry, I'm moving my leg. That's all.
Do you want the thing so that you can put your legs up on it?
No, it's okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna stretch a smidge.
Do you want to sit in this chair? We switch?
No, it's okay.
We can switch.
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Anyway, we better go home.
Love
I'll
you.
have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later.
Well, look at how you look and look at how he looked.
Mm-hmm. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. Things gonna be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it.
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. You have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say?
The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. We
Her face drops.
regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design.
Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know, it's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So
You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool?
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans. Going clubbing.
I like I'm secretly the mayor of this town.
Yeah, but that's a lie.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm going clubbing. I'm going to put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, all the ones
Yep.
the kids these days are doing.
Very dad. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again.
I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to watch the game? Nice.
Which game?
You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas.
I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
I'm a street rat, Pops.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. And give her a pat on the head.
Have fun with your sports.
Are being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then. Do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna have to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big, burned-out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Or small and dimly lit. A crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. Can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
What'll it be?
1 beer, please.
Sure thing, boss.
The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. Take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim?
I'm Neil.
Oh. I quickly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with the fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Yeah. But I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass idles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, hello.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often?
Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Dave, by the way.
Are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Buy a gal a drink?
Do we buy Mary a
It's
drink?
up to you.
We'll buy Mary a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends at this. Clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me.
Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know?
I want to see what the vague game talk is going to be. What do you think of the game?
They really are tossing those balls around, huh? Truth told, I wasn't really paying attention. I just saw a solid ball joke and went for it.
That's respectable. So what else can you tell me about this part of town?
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know.
She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets?
Oh boy. Maybe some other time?
Suit yourself, sailor.
Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game's gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other
So
team,
vague.
putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar.
Go team.
It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game?
I am now that we're winning.
Oh, he must be rooting for different teams.
In my opinion, my team is far superior.
I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior.
Is this how people talk about sports?
Absolutely.
That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours.
The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams.
Boar's head up on the stinking-
Yeah. The game was close. With both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise respectful... You know, for a bar that's, like, doing sports stuff, I expect the TV to be much bigger.
You would think, yeah.
I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions over to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me.
Do you know what I did with my earrings?
You put them in the switch case.
I did? Are
Yeah.
you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Unless you did something else with them. I mean, they're here, regardless.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose them. The name's Robert.
Thanks. I'm Dave.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you.
Yeah. Robert chuckles.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
No, that'd be Neil.
Neil waves from across the bar.
Hey. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world.
Oh. Okay.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella?
Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
I love shots.
Thank God.
Robert nods to Neil, serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Here's to your health.
You don't drink whiskey in shot. Well, you can, but We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Dave. This guy's out of my friend league, and I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Jacket. I like your jacket.
Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say.
Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round.
What are you doing here tonight?
Ready for my problem? The usual.
I like your style.
He gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you.
That was talkative?
Yeah.
Trust me. I guess so.
You should see how little he talks to me.
I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. A guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be.
No. Look at you.
Let's switch chairs for a little
No, I'm
while.
good.
Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go home. You headed my way?
I don't know, is he? Robert and I leave the bar and then find ourselves walking in the same direction.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way.
Does everybody live there?
Yes.
Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss and tell, Dave. So are we doing this or what?
What?
You know, do you want to come inside or not?
A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Screw it. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head.
Let's do it.
I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips.
Come on.
Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression.
How can you still see his expression even if it's that dark?
He kisses me again, but I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this.
Do you want to stop?
No. No.
Good.
Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed.
Let's have some fun. Then it fades to black.
Okay. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds.
Look at his balcony.
I know.
Look at the
It's so messy. Clean your room.
He wasn't expecting company.
Sunlight, this millennia, apparently. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house, or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
You should go.
That's certainly not what I was expecting. I'll, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile.
Sure. Your clothes are over there.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped, and I was gonna have to come and rescue you.
No, I made a friend at the bar last night and we ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmys?
They left a little while ago.
Oh, you guys have fun?
Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, usual sleepover stuff.
Teens in your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about?
Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon.
Can I...
Yes, you can have some breakfast.
Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night.
Oh, somebody's hungover.
Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
I've got just the thing. Hang on.
Amanda runs into the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. What? Amanda, what?
Drink this.
No. The pickle juice?
Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it worked pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously.
Amanda Ann. Who gave you alcohol? Was it one of the various Emmas in your life?
Dad, chill.
Amanda, I have never had an ounce of chill in my life, and you should know that by now. You better not be drinking alcohol in this household.
Uh-huh. Just drink the juice.
This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice.
No, more than that. Way more than that.
Well, this is just gonna
I mean,
burn.
I assume.
Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice, help myself to delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys.
Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya.
I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo.
Always do.
We do our secret handshake and she's off.
How come we don't have a secret handshake?
Well, I don't know. We haven't thought of one.
No.
I got a little work done at
Oh,
home.
you got a hi.
Hello. Before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting, I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover.
Oh, we should have been doing this in Ivan's voice.
Oh, hello from the Extra Life server. Oh, or, wait. Oh, I thought you said the server. Yes, I remember. I'm hoping you are enjoying. Should I switch it to Ivan? Oh, we could have named him Ivan.
I didn't even think about it.
Oh, we're not restarting.
No.
I arrive at
we can't
Amanda's
restart.
school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? Spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes.
It's you.
Sigh.
You're all the kids.
Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up the stairs and to the left, you can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back up to where low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to?
Oh, fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
You must be Dave. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of his comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Ugh.
Yes, Colin?
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Nobody would laugh.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Wait, you wanted us to be here 10 minutes ago? Wouldn't that be in the middle of class?
Yes.
What? What?
I think he expects all the parents to be late, so he says it. He does that thing.
Remember to do the reading.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess.
I feel like that all the time. Mr. Vega turns me in size.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought you always
sit
shared
up.
everything with
Sit
me.
up.
It hasn't even crossed my mind that
Drink
something
water.
must be wrong.
Drink water. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but that was the only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Yes?
Did you ever catch that rye?
Oh no. Yes.
I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. Still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossip about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole
Really?
time. What
It was
a
a very
weird
productive
choice.
meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing. Oh. I gotta pull the dad and, like, we have food at home.
Okay.
But that might skip me out from meeting another dad.
To be fair, anytime I did errands with my dad, we'd be getting food out.
This wasn't an errand.
Doesn't matter. Do it at home. Just do it at
Fine.
home.
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something.
I mean, you already knew she was going through a rough time, so that's why.
You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard that MRR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Oh no.
Yep.
Are you bummed out that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
It's a... I don't think you'd get it.
Okay. Who are you texting?
Noah.
Who is Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez.
Wait, she's gone through all of high school and they've never had a conversation like this before? All of high school?
How many conversations have you had like this?
I think it's more prevalent with the daughter than its son.
Yeah, I've been asked it so many times. Anytime I had a friend who was a guy, which is horrible because 99% of my friends are guys.
See?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, but my brother's got it too. Why would you? Ugh. Gross.
What? Sorry,
Gross.
just asking.
How? She's... Dad, he's just my friend.
She's being defensive.
Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Had that conversation. Jeez.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Why? Hell yeah.
Language, Missy. That's not
Heck yeah?
better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I extend my hand to her. Will you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me?
Which meme?
So this is not during the 90s. If they have memes and they have phones
No,
that
it's
she's...
not the 90s.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was in the
No.
90s. Okay.
No.
Oh, all memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Texting.
Right, yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is
That's
the
why
90s.
I was saying it.
Yeah, it's not the 90s. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes them to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to the goth store?
What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment?
I don't know what store you're talking about. Yes, you do.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the
Get all
back.
the skulls in the,
I know.
Yep.
There's just a straight up bone, too. There it is. You can still see the... Oh, sorry.
You can still see the outline, kinda.
I'm so proud.
Speech!
Amanda.
Speech!
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Daveson had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Our loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions.
Huh.
Thank you. Amanda has moved. She begins clapping, slowly at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Alright.
Oh, hey, chain wallets.
While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest myself. Not much of a dad to look at in a dead goth and beyond. Ironic mugs. 100%.
Alright.
Suddenly stricken by existential fear. There's only one number one dad. Why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do.
Look, this is very important to me.
I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair.
I can oh, you can do that.
I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Goth Dad's my favorite.
You want a coupon? I could give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. Can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with the t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Dadtron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda pops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings up Amanda, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Wait, you think a 20 is going to pay for a t-shirt from
I know.
this place?
Some dead goth and beyond.
No way. Is that better?
A little bit,
Do you want to? You're going to do both.
maybe. I don't want to hit the chords.
No, you're good. Better?
Sort of, I'm sliding.
Better?
Sure.
I think that's actually better. So what's that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over
He looks like that would be his favorite.
It's true. We've made the perfect specimen. Oh. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen.
I'm not gonna. I'd watch this.
But it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no. The ghosts.
Oh no, the ghosts have got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads.
Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
Flint, we're about to die.
Nah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're going to die.
That's because we are about to die, This is art.
The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to
How
go
did
and
it
start
end, though?
arguments on the
How
internet.
did it end? Did they die? Did
No.
they become the ghosts?
No, they miraculously survive on a cliffhanger. Always a cliffhanger. So that you ask the question of what happens next week. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep.
You had a late night the night before.
Right? Finally.
Robert.
Sleep. It's never too early to invest in an IRA.
Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
I want 5 more minutes.
Mm.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
So, are you excited for the cookout today?
Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
The
The social butterfly.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Start getting ready. How late is it? The thing starts at 3.
Oh.
What? No, we have to be there. Be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I kind of want some too. But it's a little water here. I do.
It's a good thing you got 2 of these.
Why? Is it almost done?
No, only half.
Oh, okay.
Between the 2 of us.
Mm.
You want some?
I still have water in mine.
Share mine.
Yeah.
I'm taking a sip first, though. Wait. You keep reading.
Oh, okay. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill.
I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters.
I set her veggie plate down.
Clusters is a weird word for
I know.
people.
I set her veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. His canines are sharp. Look at his teeth. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait,
What?
where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Did you get their names?
Krish.
Mary and Joseph.
Oh.
And their kids are all named Chris, Christian, Christy,
Yeah.
Krish.
Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here?
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What?
Oh, no.
You'll have to...
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Dave and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
She's a terrible person.
I love her.
Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in the new city. Oh. We aren't seeing the thing. There we go.
There we go. Okay, now we can see the chatties here.
Yeah. If the kids say red run, I'm leaving.
To be fair, they're not the ones who would say red rum. They would
No.
say, come play with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ugh.
Well, it takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you.
Amanda and I mill about and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school?
but I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Oh, mood. Dad.
They're gonna talk about the weather.
Aw.
Go. Do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parent.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond?
To be fair, he was not throwing a fit.
No. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Oh, now we get to choose. I feel it. I really want burger time, but...
Just do it. Just do what you want.
I'm gonna get a burger. Without further ado, let's work some magic.
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Oh. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets his patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
So, Dad, it's great. You probably didn't know this, Dave, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artiste?
They all have puns.
I've never seen him make a mistake. Even Robert. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop!
All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
I'm glad they all have cheese on them. Man, this is so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise his kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book?
No. Dad book?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Dad book. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita? Carmencita? I can't... Oh, I'm gone. Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul.
See, we don't have to make snarky jokes because this thing makes it for us.
Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger. Yeah. Sweetie, if I can impart
It's
any...
us at parties.
I just wish that
It's
was the
literally-
actual things. Like, I mean, I got a burger, so, you know.
Yep.
But that's not the reply.
No, but that should have been.
Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, it's not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining.
Oh, no.
The silver linings get you through the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today.
No, Bergs.
Rockin' burgers
Who-
today. And it was
Just
good.
go jump off a bridge.
Yeah.
Who says Bergs?
They
Like,
ate a whole city.
Amen.
Well,
Well,
so,
hey, at
you know,
least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
date book.
I said Date Book.
Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Do you? Me too, Dad. What's your preliminary favorite dad?
Um,
You don't have to know their names.
the Craig and
Yeah.
Hugo, I think.
Both of them are really good.
Amanda and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower.
Good. Cauliflower sucks.
Nobody's ever into the cauliflower. It is the weakest part.
Sucks. I detest cauliflower.
Even with ranch, it's just sort of like, oh.
Yeah.
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight.
You got it.
Yeah, I can be home before midnight. And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that and never will do that.
Okay. Do you have plans for tonight?
My plans were kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Oh, do we throw a party? No, it's so short notice. Who would actually come?
I don't know if you actually do throw a party if you do it.
We're gonna work on things. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great. See you later. Yeah, cauliflower is too bland. It also has a really weird, gross taste.
Yeah.
Do not like cauliflower.
I'll watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun.
Yeah, make me yawn.
I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin
Why are you doing
Chapman.
this?
Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes.
Ooh.
I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I was struck at the time as I blazed through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about, just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wandered to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her to her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? There's some dude driving. No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. It's like the highway that's over there.
Yeah, somebody was going fast.
What's up? A half hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was with? Why didn't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who's MP? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Oh, yeah.
But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops, because I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you?
You're my only daughter.
Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place.
I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again.
Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Amanda closes her door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. Brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Does she only have one set of clothes?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's true.
We buy her t-shirts, but she doesn't wear them. Or maybe they're the same t-shirt.
Yeah, she just has like 10 of the same one, so she didn't have to think about what to get changed into.
Right.
Hey,
Oh.
I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. Gotta trust that you can take care of yourself.
What a respectful family. Team Daveson?
Team Daveson. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
Already did.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad Book?
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dagbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Oh. Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sweep my coin. Netflix and grill, baby. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Fall asleep watching the History Channel? Nope. Torment my children with that? Yeah, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is also very, very true.
Yeah. What's it?
Yeah. I don't know.
I kind of like Netflix and grill.
See, I feel like this is gonna, like, influence the dads a little bit.
I don't think it does that
No?
much. No, I think it's just for you.
This is definitely the like, neutral option. Because they all,
Yeah.
we saw that.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Okay.
If you have to take one thing with you to a desert island, what would it be? My grill, my lost shaker of salt. The lost shaker of salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes.
You don't even have
a role player. A boat, obviously.
or a TV.
I don't need anything. My survival skills. This is the most dad thing to
It
say.
really is.
Because it's wrong, but also.
Yes.
What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms.
Oh gosh.
Tennis shoes with long white. No. Well manicured wrong. Street smarts. Top tier grillmanship. Comfortable with Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up?
Sorry.
No, I'm trying to keep this thing for moving. The president of space.
That's a very dad thing to say.
What's your favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's.
Oh no, the last one.
Old comedies that haven't.
Oh no.
Anything on Laserdisc?
Oh. I'd say either 2 or the last one. Personally.
Yeah. What's your ideal date? Eating a healthy dinner at 4 No. Trying to geocache bikini hopelessly. I would love to do that, actually.
Geocache?
Yeah.
Okay, well we should do it sometime.
It's...
I knew my cousin used to do it all the time.
We could try. I don't think... Yeah. Yep, that one. What do you never leave home without? My sick vape.
Oh,
A sensible
God.
cardigan. A cool knife. Cripplingly low self-esteem. Yeah. That one. I spent a long time thinking about. I conspiracy. Glenn.
Yeah.
Potential ends of the world. If I ever be able to love myself as much as I love my girl when I could get a next cup of coffee. Lawnmower
That's pretty
modifications.
good. It's a very dad thing.
Lawnmower modifications.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad. Alrighty.
Alright, so died book.
You've got
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh! Wait.
Click it.
Dad Manda. Hi Dave, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. Dad Manda.
Because she made her own profile.
Manda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad book?
I guess I should read her things. Why, Dave, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. Barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No.
Wow.
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
This is gold.
I was a great student. I swear, I graduated top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
Totally holding on to this for later.
Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
I declined to comment.
Cool.
Okay, conversation's over.
Oh, okay.
Alright. This is where you pick the dates. Do you want to save real fast? In case you
How do I
have...
save here?
Well, yeah. Just in case it crashes, then it comes back from... We can start back from here.
It's been very stable, though, which I'm happy about.
You know how I feel, though.
So, Craig, he's our old buddy.
Yeah, you liked Craig.
Yeah. Hey, Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Get one last good cardio session in. Box of energy bars. Oh no, 6 mile minute. Beer pong world champion. Body cop movies forever. Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. Extra troop of energy. No.
What's energy check?
I don't know. My model time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? I
need to crossing my legs.
Okay.
I'm turning sideways.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah. You want to look at everyone else's profile first,
Yes. Alright.
It's a coffee shop.
Music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice.
Stop calling it bean
Instantly
juice.
no. At the coffee spoon
like Matt.
or
He's
hanging
nice.
out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Ugh. My perfect cold brew. I hate people like this. One
He's
drip
nice.
at a time, baby. You had one thing to take with you to a desert island. What would they be? Find twos to pass the days away.
He's not my favorite dad though, but he's a good one.
What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to do when you grow up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles.
So he likes real bad movies as long as they have subtitles.
What's your ideal date? We go to animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat.
You okay?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep. Why do you never leave home without my headphones, both in-ear and over-the-ear? Just
Oh
to
no.
spent a long time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? We just all agree that it's a bad idea. I know people like this and
Go check out Hugo then.
they're all so like vapid and empty on the inside.
Go look at Hugo's profile. And you liked Hugo.
Yeah. Well, I'm checking all of them.
Oh, okay. You're gonna just look at all of them.
Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend
I
most of
have
my
my-
days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking about what new ways to grill things.
Oh,
if you
I
like
have
fishing, then
issues
we'll
with
get
him.
along. Friday night, you are most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. I force you. That's a boring Friday night.
Yep.
If you had one thing, because you don't do anything. This is literally saying I don't do anything.
I have my issues with Brian.
If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? Fishing pole, turn-ons, a keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What are you never home without? My portable fishing pole.
His ideal date is deck building because then he gets a deck for free. He gets free labor.
I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am.
Okay, Brian.
Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had to take one thing with you to desert island, what would it be? Gun, What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter.
Yikes.
This guy, he thinks he's cool, but he's not.
Mm-mm.
What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date?
He
Grave
slept with
robbing.
Dave.
Yeah.
He's not cool.
Wow. Dave's cool, thank you very much.
Okay. Sure.
At least 4 knives. Oh, he's one of those people. Spent a lot of time thinking about it. You never really look into it. You haven't either.
He's supposed to be bad boy dad.
Yeah, he's not as bad boy as he thinks. Well, how do you do? I finally decided to join this information super highway.
Damien's great. Okay.
Is he actually just a vampire?
You should go through his at some point, because his is real. I like his.
Take it with you at coffin, pronouncing bosom correctly. Bosom. It's actually really funny to say. Bosom. Oh, what did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror.
Damien's wonderful, okay?
I can see that.
He's the best of the dads.
What's your ideal date? It's night. We're in an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Did you write this? What have you...
I am Damien.
What you never leave home without, an upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Huh.
Okay, but like he has his path was like my favorite to go through.
Okay. Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. You're here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your dress? I know, and I'm sorry.
You sure you want to get involved with someone like that?
Sure. Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures.
He's a nerd.
Oh, yay. You have to take one thing with you to a desert island. What would it be? Remember the Best Things by Marcel Proust.
He's not gonna date Dave. Look at his turn on.
Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history.
That's a very specific.
Ugh. You're boring with movies, aren't you? Each of us reads a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. No! What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. They're not in your profile picture. So a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them.
Yes. Amen to that.
Interesting.
And that's as someone who prefers regular books to e-readers. But yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. And Joseph. Voted Maple Bay is #1 youth minister for 5 years running. You're probably the only one. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out in the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland.
So he doesn't let his kids win.
On a Friday night, you were most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. You had one thing to take with you to Desert Island. What would it be? My 6th string. He plays guitar. Oh god, he sings like Kumbaya and stuff, doesn't he?
What are your turn-ons?
My loving wife. That's a lie. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife.
He looks like he's gonna murder you.
Good book. I spent a lot of time thinking about how can I be a better man, husband, and father.
He looks like he's gonna murder you.
Hey Craig. Sup?
Alright. So what is the plan? Is the plan to go through the 3 dates for
3
everybody?
dates for
and
each
then
person.
the finales?
Yes.
Okay.
Wonder what Craig's up to today.
So then you need to save after you get the 3 dates for everybody.
Okay.
So that way you can just keep going back for the final date for everybody.
And navigate to Craig's Dadbook page and type out a message.
Alright.
Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. A couple moments passed before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro,
my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend long benders, but it'll still be fun.
I think for a moment this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. He has a game? Should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Isn't she at school? Yo, Amanda Panda.
It's probably like Sunday.
Oh, why is she all, like, tired? I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Huh.
I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right.
If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really.
I'm unconvinced. I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. What you working on?
Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future.
I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs.
It's mostly dogs, yeah.
She doesn't know what she wants to do.
Did you need something? I don't know, mine's mostly dogs.
Fair enough. Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying?
And then you hit it in the dugout. It would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes.
I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball.
So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Ugh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this.
Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. Clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. He's the fucking coach, isn't he?
Oh.
So when do the kids start crying and running off the field?
You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right?
Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement.
Yes, you do.
Definitely not that.
The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in the pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field.
What?
I guess that's the
A
mascot.
pancake costume?
A pancake costume.
Why is that not you?
Why is that not me?
I feel like Dave would be in the pancake costume.
Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh, man.
Chuck up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up.
How much do you know about softball?
Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. Look at the last one.
What are you... Alright. Leave it all out of the field, Miranda. If you want this one, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him.
No.
That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1.
Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here.
We watch a couple of innings of softball. They really aren't ready for the major leagues yet. But Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with the kids. Cake stand Craig is good with children. Whoa.
It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet.
Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Okay.
Let what go? I'm perfectly fine.
The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. A tiny girl tries to get under the ball but misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead.
See, it's a completely justifiable fear.
The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the ninth inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass.
What?
A batter on the field.
Kids are weird.
A batter on the other team knocks out a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
I caught the ball.
You saved me.
I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball.
You did it, Amanda.
I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything.
Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment, and I don't think anyone else was really watching understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends, and Craig's team are declared victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands.
Great job, everyone.
We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Bless you.
Oh,
Thanks, we've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel?
are these his other twins?
Yep.
Hello. Hey, killer playing out there.
Yeah, you guys rule.
Thank you,
You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one?
Hazel. Yeah, that's me.
Good looking out.
Oh.
You guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly.
Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad and I tell them I'm Briar. What?
We will talk about this later. Dave, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang.
Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation.
Oh, not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh no, she's one of those moms.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense! The girls won! What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader?
She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look.
Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along?
The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile.
Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza?
What?
What? It's a real place. Just calling her out.
Oh man, she didn't even think about it. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile in out of a minivan and into the local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Wait, pizza buffet?
Yeah, like, Cece's.
Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Oh no. Oh no. Dream Daddies is giving you bad ideas.
It's not a bad idea.
Yes, it is.
Sounds like a great idea. Pisacos. I could never forget. A vast improvement on a taco, I gotta say. Maybe.
You say that after not having it, though.
It depends on when you fold it. Does it like break down the middle? Because it's already sliced. Anyway, how did we survive college?
Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us.
The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Hey, give me a pizza that...
Hey.
No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here.
Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda.
Dad.
A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even here. He's like the hot dad.
Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
You're right, Dave is on the case. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
Thank you so much, dude.
Oh, no. Craig holds up a fist.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby. The baby is not
unimpressed. Craig holds up his fist for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him my bone here. Smoke screen, Martha.
Okay.
We must. Alright, we're going back to my wingman days. I gotta run the blocking play. So, Martha, it must get lonely without Daniel, you know.
Look at you.
I also happen to be an eligible single father.
Face. Look at his face as he's saying that.
I also happen to be an eligible single father. I waggle my eyebrows at her. That's entirely possible. They have a life of their own. Pass. I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back to me to talk to Craig.
So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything.
Oh my god. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold.
It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself in River, but thanks for the invite. Martha,
I wish I could go back to that face you just had. You're like,
you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing a pizza into a coin slot.
how? Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter.
Tiffany, not another arcade game, I swear, if I have to buy it.
Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, donate the tokens!
Oh, Tiffany has some issues.
Oh, yeah. Tiffany's a stellar hitter.
Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? What? Imagine going to talk to your daughter's softball team's coach to come and celebrate with the team, and then the other parents, when he asks his friend who looks like he doesn't want to admit that he has let himself go and doesn't want 80s to die, pops up. Yeah, a little bit. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Only on days like today, I hope.
Dan!
Oh.
Hey, girls.
Dad, can you help us beat a record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Oh no, there's a DDR minigame, isn't
Girls,
there?
you know I don't have my jukes anymore.
But Dad! Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit.
It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here.
There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices.
You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball?
You know it.
Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Don't patronize me.
Hey, I'm just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch.
You're friends with Craig, right?
Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Don't do that, you'll tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to college together.
Please don't lean on my thing. Ah, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available?
Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say.
Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it'd be great if he... Lady, I swear to God.
All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Whoa!
You stone harpy. What?
Ugh.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings.
Amanda,
Bro!
what's going on?
Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night.
I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Greg. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me when Hen heads home.
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro.
Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Well, and the baby.
Yeah.
River burps. Well, almost to myself.
There you go. Hold up.
Greg walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Up for some catch?
This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball at me and me running after it, but sure. I stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there.
Man, fatherhood is strange.
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it.
Those are some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. What?
It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me.
I haven't probably hung out with Craig in so long I don't even know where to start. No. Do I get a chance to go through all 3, or?
I don't remember.
Kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3. Oh, he liked that. He doesn't want to talk business or anything else right now.
Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person.
You switched your major 4 times.
Oh no. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. Raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It's like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I guess that's why you had kids with someone named Smashley.
Smashley? Well, how do you think she got that nickname? I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and it would still be proud of the life I had. Oh, I guess, yeah, we'll ask about more.
Yeah.
Softball. The softball coach is the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to the girls. I'm worried there'll be a riot if I quit.
I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well.
They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex.
Exactly. That's true about kids.
That's terrifying. So you run a business now?
Yep, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure?
Yeah.
Wear soon.
It's like people who wear Under Armour, but just to
Yeah.
wear Under Armour.
So activewear.
But
Have you seen the yoga pants video
no.
or the activewear video? Oh my gosh, it's so stinking funny. These ladies are all in their activewear and they're singing. They've got a song about being in their activewear and everything that they're doing, and everything that they're doing is everything but like yoga or exercise.
Oh.
It's like going to get frozen yogurt, going to the mall, running errands. It's everything but.
And yet very accurate.
It's hilarious. I haven't thought about that in years. It's a good video.
I nod. I mostly use sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing.
If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back.
So that stuff is
That's super
expensive.
expensive.
Expensive and comfy.
Yeah.
You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to. Yes. It's nice out here. Quiet.
I'm not gonna lie, if this is from his brand,
It looks comfy
really
as hell.
good and comfy.
I want that shirt or hoodie, whatever it is.
Look at like the carbon fiber pants.
Yeah, I'm not a huge sweatpants fan for myself, so I like the shirt though. I'd wear that shirt all the time.
Must be good to get away from the softball bobs for a bit, huh?
Christ, Janet.
Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad.
Yikes.
I'm just so not interested.
Well, what are you interested in? Oh.
Peace and quiet.
That's not true. That hot silence.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Oh, everybody's is, man.
Right.
As soon as you're past, like, 21...
Yeah.
like 22.
I'd say 22.
Yeah, 22. You're just like, all right. I think I'm done to sleep on. I'm down to sleep on Saturdays.
Yep. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that.
Buddy, I hear you.
So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority.
Good. It's softballs. Cookie at my mom's. I feel like I want to compliment them. I'm gonna compliment them.
Those kids.
Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you.
While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Sorry, dude.
Craig runs over to me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second.
Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought.
Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
You would be so lucky. Oh.
Ooh. Do we come on to him?
I don't know. Definitely not the last. Maybe number 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well.
Craig leans in and kisses my forehead.
We got the eggplants.
What does that mean? Well, okay.
It's exactly what you think. The baby is... River is not amused.
No.
Walk it off, champ.
Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns.
Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh?
We start walking back to the parking lot. Uh-oh. What was the kid's eyes? Hey, remember that one house party we went
This is why.
that got broken up by a helicopter?
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away.
But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces?
We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll.
And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. Oh my gosh.
We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Oh no.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life.
Oh god. Man, college.
Good old days, right?
We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with the baby between us.
Never enough time, huh?
Guess not.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah?
I'd like that.
Alright.
I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in her hand. Burning the midnight art oil.
Figured I might as well do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles.
Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Yes. I'd watch that show too.
I look over her shoulders at the collage. More dogs. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at the good art you made.
Thanks, I'm just about done.
Oh, I think this thing died.
Aw.
Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In the one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's... Amanda, is that me?
Yep, the whole thing about is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood.
Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh.
Aw, Dad.
You did this with your good heart. She pats me on the back.
Hey, how was your hang with Craig?
I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy.
Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters.
Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel?
I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often.
Oh yeah? How about tomorrow when we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking?
Huh.
Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it.
Why are people so afraid of parallel parking?
I don't do it. What? No, I'm 100% not on your side.
Oh, alright.
I don't like parallel parking at all.
So easy.
It's not.
Take care of late night television for me, alright?
I'll let them know you said hey. Alright, I'm gonna run to the...
I think, should we
Restroom
take a
real
little
fast.
break? We
need
did
to-
date 1.
Wait.
Embarrassed. Bro, dude, thirsty. Softball and energy saving. Rank S.
Look at those daddy points.
Dang. I think I made like 3 decisions too.
Yeah, you chose real good.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, there wasn't a lot of decisions to make.
No, there's not, but...
While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck
I guess
pull...
next time we go to the dad...
Yeah, we'll take a
the
little break.
dad book, yeah.
I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I'll lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door.
What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big ol' envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
Father, please. No one says that, and yet.
Was it cleanse me, mother? Thank. It's one of my favorites.
Thank.
The cheetah.
Oh, God, yes.
Cheetah cub. Thank.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't...
I got in.
Oh!
I got in.
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Yes, you will take out all of the school loans and come out of art school with a degree that won't get you anywhere, but you also will have a lot of debt.
Sounds about right.
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Alright.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever?
Oh no. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Oh. I can't believe I just had to say Rito.
You had to say Rito.
Bergs and Ritos.
Bergs and Ritos. Berg-Rito. Nah, never mind. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? We get all the professional photo editing software for free.
They do?
That's a...
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her how to chew with her mouth closed.
Wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. Bet we're gonna be best friends.
Craig and I were. Our good roommate could be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a... Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Did the snake eat the rabbit, though?
Oh boy. I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No. I don't want to put a dumpster on the good news,
Damper.
I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to the Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
Aw, she's like tearing up.
Yeah.
I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive, come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
Her eyes immediately well up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I put Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
Kiddo and Pops.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Okay.
Got dads.
So we're gonna take a little break.
Oh, you got it. Hang on.
Oh,
Answer the message.
oh, hi, Craig. Hello, Amanda's dad. Let's meet your friend Craig, who loves sports.
I have nice and smart children who are good at computers.
Oh, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up?
I'm still strong.
I think this is one of his kids.
I think that's safe to say. Strong. I am strong.
Don't I know it? Did we not? We don't realize that? So I've been reading up about whey protein. Use that at all? I figure it'll help me develop a bit more muscle.
Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited.
Okay.
Physical invitation to follow.
Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know.
Thank you, Amanda's dad.
We'll attend this party after the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll be back. And then I think it's right. Okay.
Ready.
Back.
Jinx.
All right, let's attend the party.
That party. All right. Don't skip the corners.
Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. Put on a fresh pot and work out a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew.
Word jumbles are definitely a dad thing.
Are they?
Yeah.
Hey, this one spells sorrow.
Oh no. Dad, ready for today?
I'm ready for every day, sweetie. With a face like that, I believe it.
I want to just cut that out.
I'm ready for every day, sweetie.
I just want to cut that whole thing out. Just his
Just
head on the
that.
side and then the words.
Gonna tackle it head on.
Now, are you ready for the thing that we're going to do today? The thing that you promised you'd do?
Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels.
They're just stacked in living room. What? That's a typo, I think. They're just stacked in living room.
Oh, yeah.
I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. To be fair, the game is free, so...
No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah. The game is free.
Is it?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's $15.
Oh, I got it for free.
Well, yeah.
On Steam.
I got it for free as well, but, like...
It was free on Steam.
You might have gotten it during, like, a period where it was free or something.
Maybe.
Like, as a special deal or something.
Then I guess if you have to pay for it, then no. That typo is not excusable. No, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad.
Nope, I don't remember that.
Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong.
Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going.
I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me.
Craig does it all the time.
Mhm.
Dad, just, I'll see you in a minute.
Fuck authority. What are we doing?
That is up to you.
We're putting on outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. You okay?
Yeah.
Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me.
Hey, dude.
How's the tea?
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass.
Hello, Carmencita. We haven't seen her yet.
No. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad.
Please have a seat.
Oh, wait, why am I doing Carmencita's
Oh,
voice?
no,
It's
I have
you.
to give it, yeah. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Oh.
Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian
Brian.
enter into the backyard and
was-
take a seat next to us.
Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants.
See, Amanda. Amanda gives me a knowing look, and I return an oblong wink. She rolls her eyes.
Obliging.
Obliging wink. Oblong. What is that? Is that really something your daughters had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet.
What?
Oh, we ran out of tiaras.
I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought.
Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes.
I'll get that later. Hey, everybody.
Kurt comes up with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready?
Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now.
Awesome. It's just like green alcohol.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea?
No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me.
That's me.
Oh, no. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I think my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Good lemonade.
It's tea!
Right, very good tea.
I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties?
We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father.
She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie.
Marvelous.
So, the meeting of the princesses has been called to order.
Hear, hear.
But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword.
Can I be a space princess?
I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also space princess. Can there be more than one?
Space is pretty big, don't you think?
I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too.
Dad, what are you?
Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me
Alright.
hacker princess. Rude boy princess. That's the one, right?
I don't know.
If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. Pick it up. Is this a reference to a song that I don't
think
know?
so.
Oh, Matt's gonna like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
I guess I should have thought about that in terms of the dads. I guess it doesn't matter because it's just the dates that count.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess. Of course he's CrossFit.
No, servant.
If it weren't for the princess uprising, it'd be you serving me.
We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tree parties.
Oh.
Did she make you a servant too?
You betcha.
Carmencita made me actually brew tea for her as pitfalls of owning a coffee shop.
Oh.
Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along.
He's like, I'm not part of this conversation.
I don't like tea, I'm a man.
Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? You're a weirdo, but...
I hadn't even realized. I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. We better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Dave. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill time while the girls play. We look like we cry a lot, but not because we're sad, but because our eyes are dry as the Sahara Desert.
Yep.
The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and takes their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and put away the tea sets and tables and head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys.
Thanks for coming! Bye, rude boy princess! You want dinner?
Nah, I filled up on cookies.
Me too. I'm tired.
Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also in kind of a scary way.
How so?
I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down.
Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time?
Damn. I corrupted her dad. She secondhand smokes now.
Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model.
Shucks, Pops.
I ruffle Amanda's hair.
It should have been capitalized there.
Oh, I can't even do
That
that.
should have been capitalized there.
Did they not capitalize Amanda?
No. Pops should have been capitalized. They've capitalized it everywhere else.
So I guess...
Hey, Game Grumps, next time have me proofread your stuff, because I will not let a single thing go by. This is my statement, not his, so... You want to keep going with his dads? With his dates?
Or do you want to do one for each?
No, that's up to you.
Let's do one at a time. See like their storylines.
Okay.
So I can go 3.
Yeah, see the hearts? Those are the number of
So I
dates.
fill those up.
Once it's full, you will get the final. You'll get his ending.
I see. Okay. So like the 4th one is...
And it'll tell you, like, you'll click it and it'll be like, there's no going back, which is why you need to save after you get all the 3s.
I gotcha. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to pick up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. Type out a message to him on Dadbook.
Alright.
Hey man, been trading on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately.
Dude, of course, emojis.
I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out.
Especially since emojis are very much a dad thing nowadays.
A message pops into my inbox from Craig.
Let's meet up early tomorrow for my favorite morning activity. Brunch. What?
Run.
Oh.
I type back. Brunch. What's that?
Yeah. You run and then you get brunch.
Oh, right.
Can't you just skip that and go get brunch?
Oh, it's dark out. No, I hate this. Craig and I agree to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. Oh, no, it is evening. Okay.
So are we doing pizza tonight?
Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night?
Dad, are you on a health kick?
Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings.
Oh.
Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that.
No, but you are also healthy and we are not. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels.
Well...
Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials.
Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups?
Not bad. Amanda, you're going a little north here.
Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic.
Amanda listens for a second.
Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Here you go.
Oregano is not a salad.
Moment of truth.
What?
What do you want to put?
It's not a salad. It's an herb that can be put onto salads.
Yeah, but you know why they're saying it.
No,
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I don't know.
Because she doesn't want to put vegetables on there, so she's like, does oregano count as the leaves that Rico's putting on it?
Oregano is not a salad.
Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure, say hi to the wife and kids for me.
Wow, they know them way too well.
Yeah.
Amanda hangs up.
Rico says, hey.
The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za.
Ugh, I hate that, too.
Za.
Za's the
Berg,
worst.
za, and Rito. These people are terrible.
Hate it. I hate it. They probably call hot dogs dogs as well.
Franks.
Frank's even makes more sense than dogs.
Yeah, but just...
Frank's is
they're
also
hot
not
dogs.
good. Yeah.
Anyway.
Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Something about kombucha.
Something about kombucha. Question.
Shoot.
What's kombucha?
Yeah! Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. Also, it's nasty. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops.
Terrible.
I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around as long as possible.
Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Greg tomorrow.
You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hell
Hey.
no.
Probably not.
Yeah, nah.
We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carb loading. I call it a night early, so I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can.
No, that's
Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving?
That's really bad. That's really bad.
I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a winter summit I went to 20
Riders.
years ago. Oh, Rider Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door to a moderate jog. Rick is already outside with a river strapped to his chest. You need anything to, like, lean back?
What?
You should lean back.
No, I'm good.
Nice.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear.
No, he's not.
It's the same clothing that he always wears. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy.
He literally owns a activewear company. Of course he's got this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro.
The total schlub. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo?
Go.
Oh, I know what that means.
Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying.
Oh, I've been there. Amanda has a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum even if we tried to wash it. It was gross.
So you've been running lately?
Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point.
Huh, well, I'll try and keep up.
So where are we headed?
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope.
Oh no. Okay, I could probably handle that.
And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility.
I'm suddenly struck with overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Amen. That sound okay to you? I'd like to throw in some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner.
No, you are a terrible person.
You
That
chose him. You chose him.
Sounds like something I am able to physically do.
You chose him.
I didn't. We're just going 3.
Hey!
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Maybe we can bring him back to his previous ways.
Keg stand Craig.
Yes. Keg stand Craig. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter and the river waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from the birds chirping and the river gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet.
Alright, good warm up.
That was the warm-up.
Hey!
Let's start the show.
Dude!
But wait.
Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but I thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro.
I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Right now, I'm like, water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Look at how excited River is.
Uh-huh. She's adorable. Look at her. You ready?
My future would be honest. No. Finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little bit better. I look down on my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face.
That's one.
What?
Hey!
Just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill.
Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. Can't believe I held on.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs?
Blah.
There's my little cheerleader. Dave, you ready?
Just one oh. You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever, showing my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. What do we do now?
Nice.
We run up the thing.
That looks like a lot.
Dave, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2,
Craig points to the top of the hill.
Bro!
that's not the top.
Let's do this.
I don't know.
Finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears.
Yikes.
River, I'm having a moment. Please.
Oh boy.
Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha, so he is human.
Dave, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better.
I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here?
Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey!
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? It's the runner's high.
Oh, that's it. I thought it was just, dying.
Want to take it slow for a bit?
I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold?
Craig looks around us.
Bro!
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold.
River keeps wailing.
Bro!
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude.
It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found.
Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Daveson.
Dude, it's time for a bro adventure.
A bro venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads.
So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate.
Bros? Sounds good.
Dude!
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop?
I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you'd make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have potential to be a scary bad cop.
I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials
amen.
in between, and they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Wait. Oh, I thought he...
What?
It goes back to a dumb joke from the Rooster Teeth podcast. Headlight fluid.
Headlight fluid.
Headlight fluid.
Hey.
Case in point.
Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. So, where to, Brotective?
Playground. Make your way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Joseph. Or try to calm River down. Or look for clues.
Which to do? Blues Clues.
Blues Clues. Da 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 da. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away.
You have a kid with you, at least.
Yeah. We head back to the playground. Try to calm River down. They're a pretty nice playground. Might as well have a couple swings in.
What about Arnold?
Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy some more time.
You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold.
Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings.
I do like the swings.
Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. Take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realizes that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. He really liked that.
Mm-hmm.
We can do it again?
I guess?
River's had enough of the swings. Her mind will be singularly focused on Arnold. Some other Johnny-come-lately plush comes along, or her next nap, whichever comes first. Head back to the playground. I guess. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Right.
Jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book.
Joseph!
Oh.
Joseph nearly drops his book.
Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Dave, are you exercising?
Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. It's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was me. I'm getting so used to having to do like all the dads, so. Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
That face.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, I don't
For
believe
boats.
you.
Boat ropes.
Right.
Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out.
Your kids are here?
Dude.
Joseph looks around.
They were
Wait.
here a second
Oh,
ago.
no.
Must have gone exploring around the park.
Do you know where they could have run off to?
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back.
That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Alright.
Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book.
He wanted me to, like, play a little bit with it, didn't he?
Boat ropes.
Head back to the playground. Alright. Another part of the park.
Where to now, bro?
The fields.
Gotta stay
We wander
up.
out to a
My
grassy
goodness.
field at the center of the park, huh?
Having trouble again.
Staying out? Aww. You can sleep if you want to.
I don't want to.
We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures cramped out on the blanket. and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Oh, look for clues. Interrogate river. Carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. Can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field.
Dave!
Oh, man.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, expecting something. I approach. My heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it.
This is Arnold's leg.
I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God. Who or what would do this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp.
I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of this stuffing hewn across the ground from my hand.
Oh.
On my mind.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late.
Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. Oh no. Back to the field. Do we interrogate River? Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I died with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Nice.
Good cop. Hey, sweetie. Believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. We need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Nah. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. Over back to the field. Hello. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Hey, dudes. Hey, bro.
We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks?
Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves?
We have apple slices.
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it.
Yep. A picture of health and athleticism.
Good transition, Dave. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around anywhere, have you? What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? I learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids that I might have kept on my person and remind me who to trust and who not to trust. Saw a memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
God.
Nothing. But what if it's what I wanted myself to think? No, Dave, don't let them win. Shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels. Over by the tree though. I don't know if that helps out, but you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Hey, yeah.
Good luck!
Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some of the road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Check those squirrels. Where did those suspects say the squirrels would be again? A tree.
Don't remember.
Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. There are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have brought us some extra time. Aww. We maneuver back to the
That's
field.
good.
Yeah. I've deduced where we should go next.
Oh god.
The woods.
Into the woods.
Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered throughout the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teams wanting to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there's any
Say
recent
swears and stuff.
recent activity that might be capybara related.
Sorry. This might be a dead end, partner bro.
We return to the woods. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Hi, Robert.
Don't call me that either.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh,
What are you up to?
I.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench.
Oh,
See, Winnie the Pooh?
I think so.
I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Lego Movie 2. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around?
A capybara is.
It's a large rodent native to South America, I know.
nice.
So have you seen one?
Oh,
A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird.
Bad cop.
Alright.
Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out. I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back and kick your ass.
Gosh. You learning how to fight? Please.
Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Ghost Truckers.
You're bluffing.
oh.
My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Dave will do it.
Callum and Flint crash into a haunted.
Stop. You're a monster.
Hey.
He
Oh
watches.
my gosh.
Robert's eyes.
He's invested in
Oh
it.
no.
Haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay?
Damn. We return to the woods. I don't know. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going
Oh, that
next?
was me.
Huh?
That was me.
Oh, I didn't even.
It's okay.
Everything's blurring together.
You and me both.
The playground. No. Starting to put the pieces of this cake together. I have indigestion. We better keep moving. The field, I guess? Maneuver back to the field. Really? We got everything in the field? Roldover is still holding together, but not for long. Her tiny eyes betray a barely concealed boiling rage just beneath the surface, or something. She's a baby. I don't know. Let's just move. Playground, I guess? See if the kids are back. Let's see what Joseph's up to. I'll go to Joseph, see if Christian is buff. Happen to know where Christian and Christy have gone.
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back.
That's a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Wait, am I being interrogated right now?
Only if you did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph?
Whoa, kind of getting third degree here.
This is serious. There's a capybara on the line.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they might have. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. I cannot talk anymore. My eyes, I can't. Like everything's blurring.
Go to sleep, love.
No,
Go to sleep.
it might take 10 minutes.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Go to sleep, love.
I'm taking 10 minutes. That's it.
No, just go to sleep.
No, I don't want to go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I don't want to go to sleep. I want to keep playing Dream Daddy. I just need 10 minutes. I'm just doing 10 minutes.
Alright, we'll take a break. We'll
We just took a break.
things. Well, you know.
Just need 10.
Okay.
I still got it on.
Thanks, Joseph. We'll get you your rope back. Boat ropes. Head to the playground. No, this is bad. Bro, she's getting fussy. Where to next? Woods. Huh? You can go. Huh? No.
No.
Maybe. What? Okay. Okay. Okay.
My head is hurting. My eyes are
Just
blurring. I need
go to sleep. Oh. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Time to grow Robert again. Look over to Robert's bench. Oh Christ, what now? Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
Oh.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock.
Hmm.
Is that a threat or a promise?
I don't know.
Whoa, slow down.
Oh.
Back off. River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted. Buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Alright, good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Crap open her dining to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portemay. Huh?
Damn.
Wait, okay. Huh?
Oh, did you see who
To
did it?
brunch? No.
Oh, you didn't find out who?
This just didn't. Yeah. I'm guessing it was his kids that tore it apart.
Yeah, you find him in the woods with the scalpel.
I went back to the woods and there was no one. Like, it was just Robert.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
I don't know. And then it was like, oh, River's getting too fussy. I gotta take her home.
Yeah, no, I found it.
No. Probably not gonna get a good grade on this one.
Maybe not.
Nope.
Alright.
Oh well. Somehow we lost River's toy Capybara on a run. Capybara is
Oh.
dead.
Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know.
Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely chances to figure it.
Right. But like, I don't know. I thought I got the clue
'Cause-
from him to go to the woods, and then there was nothing in the woods. Very weird. Sorry, anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got it to the bottom of it.
So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance.
Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually felt pretty I like to give out.
Yeah.
I found myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up.
Never give up, never remember. Excuse me?
Family vacation.
Murder sprint.
Nice.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Rank B? Alright. Hello there. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turned off all the lights and walked down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. Get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh, I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops.
Not right now.
Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda outlined in the middle of the bed, her knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
No. We gotta be dad. Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away.
Something must have happened.
Get out.
Okay. Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? Because if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be out for school soon. Maybe she'd be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her.
Huh?
About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda.
Morning.
She drops the frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. You need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle
Yikes.
out before it's finished cooking.
I have to go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay.
That was loud in my ears.
I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then
Jeez.
she wanted to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying.
Oh my
As I
gosh.
put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened.
Oh my gosh.
After giving a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. Start rummaging around for ingredients. Hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin?
What?
Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I find I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just, whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Pull a Kodak out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da!
Dad.
Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, had to start over, and
This is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
it's strawberry.
What a
Amanda
ugly
gives me a
cake.
big old hug. I grab
like-
some plates and
It's like
forks
Hagrid's happy birthday cake
Yes.
to Harry.
and serve us up some delicious cake. So,
It's really stupid.
what is it?
This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R. Oh no.
Do you want
Hold on.
it's not the first one, because that's her.
I know. Hold on. Emma R is the best friend. Emma P is the other one.
I think so.
The best friend? Yes.
You got it. Wow, proud of you.
Hey.
There you go.
Anyways.
Ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P, and I just thought it was all in my head for a while. Then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Ooh.
Okay. Yikes.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you?
I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyways, the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. Didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet, and keep going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
Then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say that they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
Yeah, right. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What?
Your face was perfect. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R is just like glares at me.
Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the
Oh.
gossipy one?
I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking why they'd been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R. asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following?
What did MR say?
Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R. says, you know what, let me just read it to you.
Oh no. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages.
Can you believe that?
Like, oh no. I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then...
Wait, left me on red? What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts.
I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. Then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of.
Wait, what?
So Emma P, who she was venting to, has been sending the screenshots to everybody. Oh, I don't miss high school.
Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
I don't miss high school. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is almost everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. That really sucks.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Not even that mad she's dating Noah, I'm just upset she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake.
Oh, she ate that whole cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad.
Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
Shift. I know, it's pretty dumb.
It's kinda dumb.
It's up to you.
I don't know, maybe she'll see it in a different light, but probably not. Or do I support the dumb?
It's up to you. Oh, I mean, it's up to you.
It's not dumb.
No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've
Unless
been
you're secret-
being a robot who's been approximating human
Oh,
feelings
no.
this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago.
Not a girl. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow it upon a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. High school sucks.
Not wrong.
No. These two are kind of the same thing. Yeah. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this is way more about their character than it is about yours. Because you're amazing, and they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake.
Well, good talk. And we ran this morning.
Yeah, right?
Amanda gets us to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes?
Thank you.
You are always welcome. Love you,
I
Amanda.
love you too, Dad.
I don't even have to say
Aw.
it. Always bring a war chest.
Welcome.
What?
You've got
Alright.
beds.
I would save real fast.
Oh,
Oh, hey, are you up to doing anything tonight?
this is
Hugo
and
and
Damien.
Damien. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downstairs. Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Oh. We were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper.
Of course you have. Are they like in a D&D group together? Because I can see that happening. Whoa, why can I see Damon and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker?
Oh no.
But I don't even... Why is he typing this? But I don't even have a hacker
no.
alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute now. Gotta destroy this computer.
Dave, this is a group chat.
Oh, thank God. Do either of you know how to destroy a computer?
You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether.
Hugo's just like,
The Victorians were well versed in information security.
Of course they were.
Dave, do you want to go see some art or not?
Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. We're seeing the art.
Damien's wonderful, okay? Damien was my favorite path.
Damien and Hugo invited me on the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early.
I need more Mountain Dew.
You need more Mountain Dew? Are you falling asleep?
No, I'm actually doing much better now.
Oh, okay.
Walking around a little bit helped.
I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people.
Dave?
I turn around. It's Joseph.
Oh.
Joseph, what are you doing here?
You're at a place among fancy people.
Joseph scoffs at me.
What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art,
This is part of the Dad Rector's cut. Oh, interesting.
Oh. Appreciator, appreciatist.
It's just the face.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. He wasn't in the group chat, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep, admittedly... Oh, no, are they trying to set us up? Admittedly, a little out of my depth here.
Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. I'm not looking just yet, so if you...
There you go.
I said that.
Oh, no. Are you allowed to say that?
Say what?
You know, thank God?
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
I hate you.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys?
I look and spot Hugo and Damien. Seem to have just arrived at the gallery.
Good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art?
I have no idea what I'm in for.
Art is dead and nothing is real.
Wait, hold on. Which one would appreciate that? Is that Damien? Is that a Damien line? It sounds like a Damien line.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. To be fair, Damien invited everybody there, so probably not that.
Oh, I have no idea what I'm in for.
Same. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese.
Ooh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that sounds good to me.
I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines.
Oh, they're tiny wines. Kind of want the tiny wine, but
Okay, I'm gonna
let's
go
talk
to
art,
Joseph.
I guess.
Well, do you want to go talk to Joseph, or do you want to talk to those two?
I want to talk to these two with wine.
Well,
Why can't I have both? So what's this first place?
Oh.
this particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast.
I look at the art. It's rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest.
It would appear as if you are correct.
Wait, what?
Why can't
They're
we see
butts.
this butt?
I know. I want to see this butt landscape art. Valid assessment.
Oh no.
Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Oh, it gets more complicated. It's gonna be butts
Does
everywhere.
it?
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw.
Interesting. Joseph
all
returns to our
about-
group with tiny cheese and wine.
All about butts. What I miss?
Ah.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place?
No, we didn't get the wine? Okay. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before reaching another one. This gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls.
Oh jeez.
What am I looking at here?
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you?
I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning.
The last one.
It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting.
Yep, that's definitely a butt.
All art is butts.
I
Oh.
I like that. Oh, well, a valid assessment. I think.
No,
I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement.
it's not assessment.
Assessment.
Thank you.
Probably how much you like butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization.
I don't like you.
Oh, I used Damien's voice for Hugo. My apologies.
Wow, how do you figure that?
That's what it says on the placard.
Never mind, I like you again. Oh,
Hugo's great. Let's look at a few more of these.
we walk around the
I like
gallery.
both of them a lot, actually.
They're pretty fun.
Yeah.
That was about to leave it bad. Like I was like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yep.
We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting what the world artist chooses not to let their work be defined as. What's the word? Realism?
Realism.
As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst, I can do that.
Oh.
Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here.
The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo's fuming right next to him.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Oh no.
When you were reading that, I thought for whatever reason it was going to say, you say you could do that, but B-U-T-T, because we've been mentioning butts, and I was like, wait.
Needs more butts.
I'm just disappointed.
Oh no, did you hear that? Art is the... I was gonna pass
I'm
it.
having...
Yeah, I was gonna pass it over to you. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems yourself is bad, so your art would be bad. Oh, Hugo. His insult game is the best. There's no denying his passion.
Damien is holding him back at this point. No. Friend. Oh. Damien.
Friend, he's not worth it.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I'm sorry, I just love art very much.
We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
You know what would ease the mood?
Tiny cheese and wine?
Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese.
Ah.
Co-signed. Four of us head over to the
There
wine and
you
cheese
go.
table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Wine and cheese is pretty great. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it?
Is it going to be any weirder than this art?
It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
It's going to be like performance art or
About butts.
or installations.
It's just gonna be a butt.
Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the
no.
street. Oh, it is performance art.
It is butts.
Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground,
no.
screaming both at each
Undulate's
other
a
and
horrible
us.
word.
The Count from Sesame Street.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh.
That's so good.
Oh.
So, quick question.
Shoot.
What is happening?
I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art.
What does it mean?
Again, I posed the very same question to you, Mr. Daveson.
But what do you think they're trying to say?
I believe it's less about what they are saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artists use their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien.
Maybe
So,
they should get a room.
What you're saying is, if I start making really large fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it.
Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Wise.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Yeah, I think I'm all arted out.
Agreed.
We all decide to walk home together.
Y'all live next door to each other.
Make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and it's not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheese together, it eventually becomes a regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
I want wine and cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe within the tiny cheese.
Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious.
A nice Emmentaler, possibly.
I don't know what that means.
It's a cheese. Type of cheese.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors.
Interesting.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats.
Really?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Dave?
Food artistry. That's just self-nudes.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a money-making business. I know it sells. All of them are just staring. Finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Alright, boys. Good art.
Good art.
Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all.
I had decided to
goodness.
deal with my inevitable cheese over. That was an interesting little side thing.
Yep.
You've got
Alright.
dads.
You should save real fast, because you got through. Alright.
Alright, Craig. Number 3.
Oh. You only have... Do you only have 2?
Yeah.
No, I guess you only have 2 dates and then the third is...
Oh, okay. So we'll do someone
Midwife
else.
Kathy, I can't remember because I haven't played this in ages. Is the third date the official ending one? I cannot remember.
Or maybe it's just saying that, like, you better settle in for a longer date.
Yes, okay, third one's the last one.
Okay,
so
then
it's
we'll
2
move
dates
on
per
to
person.
someone else.
Thank you.
Let's explore Hugo, I guess. Can we explore Mary? No, I'm kidding.
Alright, I have to know, Midwife Kathy, who's your favorite of the dads? Because Damien is my favorite.
I navigate to Hugo's dad. The problem is, I like Craig as a person the most, but like... God, why is he an athletic
Because he's
freak?
he's the sports dad. Yeah, Damien and Craig are the best.
Craig is hands down the best dad,
No,
I think.
No. Damien's pretty good in general too.
but like... It's just like how he is. Like,
Except Damien's
as
son's a
person.
little hooligan, but
Wow.
Damien's son's the one who told you the wrong when you were trying to go to Hugo's classroom. He told
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. I thought that might have been Robertson, but
no.
I wonder if Robert's son's like prim and proper. Hey, Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings.
So fast. I did when I was playing through. I did everybody, I believe. I finished it, the whole thing. Shut up. So so far he's only on Craig.
Well, this is my first time playing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? That's weird for you to... Yeah. The completionist run is fun of this, which is what we're hoping to do by the end of Extra Life.
Yeah, we've got 5 more hours, so...
Yeah.
Maybe? Uh-oh.
But also, it's kind of weird for you to...
Oh my god.
Oh no, it's middle school. It's not even your kid's class.
Yeah.
That's weird. Completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get.
Think about it for a moment. Man, there's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Agreed.
Yes, middle school's unequivocally the worst.
Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal.
But also, you should not be chaperoning a class that's not your kids.
Yeah. Morning, Amanda.
Morning, Pops.
Hey, how was middle school for you?
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Yep. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like?
I truly don't remember mine.
Oh wow, yeah, then absolute perfectionist. I did not do it that way. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of saving, and I'm a compulsive saver.
I can't imagine that this game is very different if you perfect every date, though.
I don't know. There's some dates I did not do great on.
But did that change the ending outcome with that?
I don't know. I only played through it once.
Oh. It was so long ago.
All the way through once with everybody's...
We probably rode dinosaurs to class and bartered for lunch with the tiny skulls of the animals we had slain.
Probably had to walk uphill in the snow both ways too, huh?
And we liked it.
Oh. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school?
Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just want to know what I was in for.
You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They give us square pizza at a clam chowder factory.
3 S-rank dates to get a good ending with the dad of your choice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not that hard.
Well, Craig already we have 1B.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, there's no good ending at all with him anymore.
I had the best ending with Damien. It was lovely.
Wow, that's really actually unforgiving. You need to perfect every date for a good ending.
Well,
damn.
We might have to do this again another day then.
Yeah. Last field trip I got to go on was the
I just read it.
Clam chowder. Oh, okay. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up on one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Yeah, thanks, Kathy. It haunts me. You could just go.
Right. Let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. You should not go. You should not go.
Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous.
What? Are you worried about that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole?
Don't you put fear in my heart.
Well, do they have penguins there?
Yes, they have penguins there.
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean.
I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium, gives me the address, grab my keys, and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium. It's just in the middle of the street.
Apparently.
To find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around the teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end.
No.
Hugo jogs out to me looking frazzled.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hugo.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers.
I've lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here.
Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start.
Can you guys put your phones away?
All the kids look up for a moment and stare at Hugo, and then go back to texting. At least they're quiet?
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it.
There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all.
I don't miss braces. Tell you that. We'll see.
The classes start filling into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid.
Worst part of field trips. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil.
The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Oh.
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef.
Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
They get to pet
In
stingrays?
the touch tank.
Oh.
I want to do that.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. Look at the shark back there.
While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size?
And they're also extremely poisonous.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Their spines are venomous too.
Nature is hardcore.
Ah.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here.
Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
That's a stonefish, one of the most venomous fish in the world, or the most venomous fish in the world.
And they're just like, keep it here?
Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them.
What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis.
Cool.
Nature is wild.
Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel like the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there?
That one?
Yeah, that's the...
Blue-nosed wiggly fish.
humphead wrasse. I don't know. One of these might be right,
I think
but like
the top one.
American long.
Yeah?
Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia, psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia.
What you got?
Well, I feel like the only one that makes sense is the Ice Road Truckers Ghost Hunter thing. We know about the
Okay.
paranormal.
That's true.
This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, is not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the guy here.
Ah, good one.
With the kids in another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and another marine life swimming around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate
my
two
gosh.
kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. Walk around the room, leading to the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming outside the enclosure. After a while, I'll look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. Ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looked completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. Hope he doesn't notice me staring.
Wow.
Ah.
I look over to join him.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Looking good. Learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It's truly fascinating to be able to observe it in such a setting as this.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
very astute
eggplants.
point, Dave. We stand... Oh,
We
sorry.
stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch
The
tank
touch
room,
tank room.
which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. stand around the edge of the tank and keep a wearing distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moistured hands. Hugo rolls up his... Moisturized. Well, I mean, they're moistured in that case.
Don't you want to pet some rays, Dave?
Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance.
Come on, it'll be fun and informative.
Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Does he look like he has delicious hands?
Yes. It looks like his hands might be made of candy. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingers have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch.
Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch the stingray as it glides past me.
See? Not so bad.
It feels like fun, slimy leather.
Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right?
I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life, poke some urchins, and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me.
Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish.
Sorry, I just get a little carried away.
Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious.
Why is that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Susan! Susan, get back here!
Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit.
Wanna tell me what's in the bag?
Textbooks?
Wanna tell me what's really in the bag?
Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. Think you might need a bad cop. Look, kid.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid to... Oh my dear lord. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down?
Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. Lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet man,
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. Horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and crosses the floor. The employee swoops in and picks it up and places it back into the tank. You okay?
Yeah, my foot's falling asleep.
Oh,
Like, real bad.
do you need to walk around?
No, I'm good.
She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him to where? Outside where he was gonna die?
I don't know.
Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. No,
Yeah.
I feel like this is where you call their parent immediately and be like, no, she's going home.
And the hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. Yeah, this is the first time that's happened there.
Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Yes.
Look over here.
Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth.
What a quasi coinky dink. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day.
Man, we thought we had it hard.
Ah.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them.
You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person.
Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean.
We'll get there.
We finally make our way to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Hey.
Yes, we get to see the penguins.
Hell yes. Penguins.
Oh, this is a mini game for this one.
Oh no. Is it the light? It's lights, isn't it? With the penguins.
What?
You've never seen that happen before at the zoo where like penguins, if you shine like a light into their enclosure, they'll just sort of stare at it and follow it.
No, like a laser pointer? Like
No,
with
no, no.
cats?
Not a laser pointer. Like, a lot of people would do it with, like, reflections off of, like, watches or stuff.
Never seen that.
No. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet man,
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure.
That's what you
Wait,
have to deal
just
with.
kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours?
It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend.
Look over and see the penguin. To the penguins, and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was that unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees us and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
Sorry, I'll create a distraction.
Okay.
Yeah. Just want to see.
Hugo runs towards the
5
puffin
o'clock.
exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. Well, I have the timer, too.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
The whole room turns toward Hugo.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins.
Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey. The girl warps around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can...
Oh, it's you, yeah.
Neither can you! I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up sleeping. Sleeping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, sleeping, but the girl still laughs at me.
I don't know.
Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins.
The birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet.
Oh dear.
Look, I don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Until I save a penguin.
Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Oh my gosh, did I mention that they don't fly?
The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Bribe her? Lay down the law, try to relate to her bribe. I feel like these two are just not gonna happen.
You gotta pick one.
Oh no. The problem.
Thought there was a minigame here, but I guess it's coming up.
Bribe. I'll give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, we'll give it to me right now. Reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have $12 and some change, and there's a button here. Is that enough? Give me the other 8 later and we'll have a deal. We have to shake our agreement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguin on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds.
Here
Oh
you
no.
go.
What do I do?
I don't.
Block that bird. With what? With what?
You just let one out.
What do I... Oh, it didn't tell me what I'm doing.
Nope.
What the heck, game? You gotta tell me what controls to use for the game.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Why isn't this doing anything? What the heck?
Because there's so many grouped together.
Yeah, but it's not doing anything at all. Like... What the heck? Bribe that teen? Okay. What the what? That's a terrible
The
minigame.
minigames are, like, all horrible.
Alright. Bribery works. Ooh, glad that's over just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. Diversionary.
Hey!
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world.
Few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over.
Molly, what were you doing in there?
I was liberating the animals, Mr. Vega.
You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands.
Well, it was a thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me.
You owe me... Oh, sorry.
You owe me $8.
Whoa!
What?
Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Ah.
Dave, did you just bribe a child?
Can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done our things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth that used to be. Person believed in a world where it wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. Me today knows different. I only wish I could go back.
Ah.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here.
With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out of to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Hey!
Hey, Dave, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver.
It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Oh.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards?
I'm all about cheese boards.
Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around.
I walk inside to find the house empty. Wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight?
Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium?
It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
We've all been there.
Have we? I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us?
Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a
what?
stick in the mud.
He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
You mean take a nap?
There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father.
Mustache.
A+.
No, and no good ending. That's incredibly harsh.
Do you want to try someone else then?
You've got that.
No, we should do the second one for him. I should take up Hugo and his offer to hang out. It's a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I typed out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes.
Colin is... Oh.
I can't
Yeah.
scroll up.
Yeah, Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer. And it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, meant for that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. I know exactly what picture that is.
I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out.
Oh. Ha, let me get back to you after class ends.
Stand up from the computer to stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad napped. Hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. Got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general, this is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing that Amanda keeps telling me about. I just off to sleep.
Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally, and that Jackie won't be happy to hear about this. Won't be happy to hear this.
I'm jolted away by a dad-bug message from Hugo.
I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about cheese boards.
I fumble out a reply.
Yeah, so... Sorry, it's you.
Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Cheese board time.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda walks in the door, and just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Just getting home from school. Where are you going?
Oh, I have a meeting with the board.
The board?
A cheese board is what I mean. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time?
Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final.
Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Well, a variety of delicious cheese meats and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a bit of fig jam.
Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese.
Sweetie, you'll get it one day, but now I gotta go see a man about some manchego.
Please leave.
I walk into a quaint French diner, and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day.
Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
Ah.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes.
Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff?
Those ones, yeah. The reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual. At least I hope.
Yikes.
Ah.
Right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese.
Aren't we all? Mm-hmm. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have, and for the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth. And recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
We'd love to play, right, Dave?
Yeah, sure. Waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. Might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess.
Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Dave!
Oh no.
Brian.
Turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters,
You
looking
know
like
I
they're
have
ready
issues
for
with
trivia.
Brian.
They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answers game?
Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese.
Oh no, is this Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader time?
Man. Can you read for a second?
Sure. Brovalo and 2, lost to New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. And Brian's great at trivia too. It raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try and give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. You okay?
Yeah, my head's starting to hurt.
Oh, go sleep.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. No. Don't want to leave you.
We're here for the cheese. Listen, trivia's great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we ate along the way. Don't know if that's how the phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment. We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Oh no. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Any good ideas? Party like it's 1999.
I love all these.
Real monsters. Craigslist was connection. This one. Party like it's 1999. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide it into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. Quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, Or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese.
Damn.
I'm so
It's a fancy,
happy.
fancy charcuterie board.
Hugo raises his glass at me.
Ah,
Cheers to cheese.
It's a good toast.
Hey. Middle-aged man in a backwards
God.
baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia?
Oh my goodness.
The restaurant cheers. Oh man, it looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me.
Oh no.
I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids.
Yikes.
Let's get into some questions. First category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life.
Oh
You got this literature stuff, right?
oh,
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? Probably not, because he didn't expect it when it happened.
no. Yeah.
Yes? Or rather, he wrote about it. I guess he have irrational fears about it?
I don't know.
Oops. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell.
Yeah.
And Elvish names for this continent. Oh no. Quizmaster Quinn is voiced by Ninja Brian for the. Well, he doesn't have a voice though.
Well, they have like all the reaction
Oh
sounds.
yeah.
So obviously, no, not the first two.
No, obviously. I'm pretty sure it's this. Or no. But yeah.
Click it.
No.
Oh.
There's a writer that created Tarzan and Darren Carter of Mars. This one is Edgar Rice Burroughs. Right? Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. The uhs
Yeah.
and hymns, yeah.
Yeah.
I hear it, yeah. He's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Don't you dare take any.
Look
Thank
at your
you?
face. You're like, don't you dare touch my cheese.
How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good? Haha, great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life.
Yikes.
Sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression.
Oh no.
Oh. If people don't tell you to just get over it, you're lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried just exercising, get rid of debilitating dairy allergy? You just need to choose not to let your throat close up when you eat brie.
Oh no.
Ooh, okay. This dude, anything? Does it scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here.
Yikes.
As Mr. Quinn wanders off to another table. Wants to start the next round. More cheers from the audience. Next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them to days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Proto Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
oh no.
Think it's just this character, I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty, I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. That's an interesting one. Bit of a guilty pleasure. Return of the Jedi. What does Luke's act Leia if she remembers? Their mother.
Yeah.
Correct.
An entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2.
I don't know.
I haven't seen Gremlins 2,
Yeah.
but
I don't know.
it's probably Hulk Hogan.
Guess it.
Correct.
Hey.
Which of these 80s horror movies dies, not
Yeah,
featured, does not
there's
feature an
there's
Indian burial
typos.
ground as part of the setting? Yes. Yes. Is The Shining on an Indian burial ground?
trying to remember if the movie is. I'm pretty sure the book is. Can't remember because we're talking about the movie.
So I think
I don't know within the words.
I don't know. Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. Cover the table and give them a friendly nod, but competitive. I lock eyes with Brian. He gives a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Oh no, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. Do you? Huh?
He likes luchadors.
Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. What are you looking for?
Phone bust.
Please, it has been so long since I've been held.
Sad master.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. Look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it.
God.
Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster. Oh. Points to a party like it's 1999. City was the location of first ever WrestleMania.
Yes.
Oh my god, Hugo is a major wrestling fan. And it looks like he has known the answer for his entire life.
Well, he wanted to paint luchadors, right? So-
Yeah, but that goes beyond luchadors.
I know.
Madison Square Garden, 1985. Jesus. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness.
Chavo versus Kane. Ooh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus in WrestleMania 28. Absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo versus Kane. WrestleMania 24. Kane took down Chavo with one choke slam and pinned him to the 3 count. Oh no.
He's too into it.
My feelings.
Hey man, I'm just reading for the card here. I don't actually rate these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife?
Oh no.
Crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back to his chair. You okay?
I have to stand, otherwise I will fall asleep.
Wow, Hugo really seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get his encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling?
Oh, he just picks stuff up.
That sounds suspect. It seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster.
Am I doing him or are you doing?
All right. Looks like we're down to find a category, and it's a close one between Provolone and 2, Lost in New York, and Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We'll look over to Brian and Matt.
5.
He ate a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact, just to show them how serious I am.
Oh my gosh.
Find a category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living creature. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? The Canary Island, they're birds. Or was it? Yeah, I mean, they're birds, right?
Wrong.
No? Okay. I guess they're named after fish of some sort. The last animal that appears in the dictionary. Well, is that actually an American weevil?
I would imagine so if that's one of the options. And it says what it is.
But is it there as a red herring?
I don't know.
Sure.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature. Oh. Thickest concentration of fur. Isn't it the beaver?
I don't know.
Because isn't that why they were hunted way back when?
I don't know.
Incorrect.
No.
No.
Alright. $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. God, I want that gift card. Quizmaster goes back to tally up the score. We're gonna not win. It's fine. A lot of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
You're just reading through it so fast.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
What are your plans after our big win? Probably retire. Take Amanda somewhere tropical. Drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you?
Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with.
Bold, but I like your style.
Hey,
You want the last piece of Havarti?
Oh no. Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting to be bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? Really hope it's us. It's not us.
No, not at all.
Hey everybody, it was a great night. Lots of laughs, but neither here nor there. It was a close game with the winners. Tonight's trivia contest is the other team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he hated that. Yeah. Please just take the gift card. Grab the coupon, bow to the roaring applause of the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at trivia with only eyebrow raises and a shoulder shrug.
We'll get them next time, Dave.
Oh, they haven't heard the last of Havarti like it's 1999.
Oh my goodness.
Hugo and I walked towards the back of our cul-de-sac full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Brian's good, but I saw some tactical weaknesses there I think we can exploit for the next trivia night.
You seem weak on literature. I think if we can establish ourselves early on, it would hurt team morale. Maybe you would get them more focused on the cheese than winning.
You're right. Next time we'll be prepared. Shame about that one wrestling question, though.
I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Oh my
Come on.
gosh.
There's gotta be a story there.
What do you mean?
You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself.
Oh, it's just stuff I know.
He doesn't want to tell. Tell me. Hugo, I figured you're better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have.
Yeah, right. It's embarrassing.
Alright, we'll drop it. Alright. But hey, good trivia night. Let's get the band back together soon.
Certainly.
Hugo and I say our goodbyes and I make my way back home. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Oh, I thought you didn't like reading. Don't. This book is all pictures. Even though my patience is being tried. Oh, you okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I'm a happy little cheese monster. We made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Yes. Hash browns. Okay. Yeah. Toast dipped in egg. Or blueberry pancakes. Well, only if you help me make them. You know, I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. That one is going to be bad.
C's get degrees.
Yep. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh I decided to take the long way home. Casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and a wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I push the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. Turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie is over shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Look over the corner spot none other than Mary, sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off with some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. I'm gonna say hi. Decided to go say hello. Walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Is this seat taken? She doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway. She finally notices me.
Oh.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups, because she's a little far gone. Tears start rolling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Sure. Let's walk her home. Slide out of the booth. She seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. Reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. Walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Yeah, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac. And I'm just making sure she gets home safe alright. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, go home with, I don't really want to say it, one of the guys she meets. Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. Still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sure you have to see me like this. Usually not. No, Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright. Sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. Get to the cul-de-sac. I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest.
Hey.
You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out in her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh.
Welcome. You've got
Interesting.
dads.
Oh, wow. DB. Dave, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future's amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. I mean, you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good. Be me. Buy that ice cream.
What are you doing?
We sent a message to ourselves to go get ice cream.
Good.
I don't.
You look like you're dying.
We sent an automated message to ourselves to go get ice cream, and Dave was like, "Oh, I forgot that I knew how to do that."
I think you need to go splash water on your face or something.
Oh no, I'm fine. Oh,
Are you
that
sure?
was the wrong
You
direction.
look...
No, I'm fine.
Alright.
You're the one who's falling asleep in the chair.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Go sleep.
No, I have 4.5 hours.
You're not gonna make 4.5
Yes, I am. I've done it so far. I'm more awake as long as I get up to move for a second.
You know what?
Excuse
I've earned
you.
a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Yes. Hey, mister. Turn around and see Ernst leaning against the wall of the convenience store. Who?
Oh, yeah, if you do certain ones, like, kind of out of order, you don't realize whose kid is whose.
Ernest? Is this Hugo's kid? Or...
think.
You're cool, right? I'm cool. I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Look at you.
If you're so cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, would you buy me e-liquid?
Oh, no.
Ernst, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid.
Oh my
Get
god.
myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle.
So you're just stupid.
I just left the court for blue Cranazepam Vortex. He'll know what that is.
Cranrazepam.
Pick up a type of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Grayson Void Starer. Can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. No.
No. He decided to go to the to when he was
I
at the
decided to get a
barbecue. Yeah, he went to the
burger.
burgers.
Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Aw. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I'm going outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink?
Oh my gosh.
It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. Oh my god, reading is getting so hard.
I know. I'll start reading. That's why. Yeah, I'll read everything. It's okay. I can. Let me do it. Take a break. With that.
Okay. And stop vaping.
You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25?
Kid.
Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn too, you know.
No, you can't.
I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while... What?
There's another typo.
To see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid?
I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and... Oh, I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store.
Is it?
Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Oh.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It's all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Yeah.
Yes.
We have, what, 4.5 more hours?
Yeah, we're doing a 25 hour marathon for Extra
charity.
Life.
Yep.
Extra Life is a charity for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So every dollar that we raise goes straight to helping the kids at the hospital.
Yeah, so your donation earlier is going straight to help children.
Hey,
So thank you for that, and thank you for the follow. So yeah.
Yes. Also, my brain is like trying
Yeah,
to reorient
we've
after
been doing
the,
this
the
for-
question.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 20 and a half hours. So
20 in. We got 4.5 left.
we can maybe do this. You've done this what, 7 years now?
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you're interested in it, if you like scroll down on the page, there should be a thing for Extra Life, and you can find out more information via that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Don't mention it, Hemingway.
said that.
Oh, okay.
Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20?
Oh no.
Child, I will end you. Look at his face.
I would believe that face.
Right? Hey, Dave, will you walk Ernest home with me? Oh, thank you. We appreciate the sentiment.
Hey, Dave, will you walk
I said it.
Oh no, I don't even remember. Sure.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. He seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet.
What?
What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets.
Why does anybody put their wallet in the back pocket? I never understood this.
I do
It's the
that
worst place to
sometimes.
put the wallet.
I do that sometimes, but that's because
We don't have regular pockets.
Yeah, girls don't have front pockets that work well.
But like for guys, I don't understand because we have perfectly functional front pockets. And you can feel if somebody's going into your front pocket.
Yeah.
It's very noticeable. The back pocket's not as much. Mm-hmm. Doesn't make any sense. I pat my back pocket. The rest
I
of the
said it.
pocket. Oh, I don't know.
He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to yourself?
It's for the kids. Hashtag for the kids.
What? Robert points to my tubs of ice cream.
Oh no, they're probably melty.
One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. Perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Dave. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Dave. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's horrible. It is so bad.
They should have proper pockets.
Yep, but then how will they sell purses? It's conspiracy.
Sell cargo pants.
Oh my gosh, I used to wear cargo pants all the time.
Stole it
I
back.
said it.
No.
Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days.
Right?
Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome.
Alrighty.
Got dads.
Okay then. Oh my goodness, Craig. What's up?
Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner.
What?
And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. He invited you to someone. No.
This is gonna be awkward.
Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Dude!
Dave, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to... What?
Face got
Oh, I know. Classy of you... Every once in a while I'll look at it and it just strikes me the right way. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good.
Huh.
Wow. Or at least I think he is a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Definitely not.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can.
What?
I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Have you ever wanted to do that?
Wanted to? No. Thought about it? Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, it's there and you're like, oh, it hasn't really touched it. No. You walk away.
We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime.
Oh.
Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Dave. What if he's the one making the barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. Yeah, 'cause Craig stinking invited you. This is going to be weird anyway. Dave, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
No.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet.
Craig, this is... I like you, Craig. This is not a good look for you.
No, it's not. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it.
This is not inviting.
Look at his succulents.
It's so messy. Yeah, he's got like a little desert, like,
Yeah.
open terrarium.
Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Had to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Bipple. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, Was the dogfighting thing real or was he kidding?
I think he's a perpetual liar. There's a word for that.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of it. I'm too tired to think of what the word is.
I don't know.
Besides just pathological liar.
Yes. There it is.
What's ossobuco? I don't know. I know. I've seen it before. Did he make up that word? No. Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Excuse me. Nah, I usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans? His murder plans? This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating... Don't trust them?
You don't trust dining tables?
Did a dining table kill your parents?
I'm table man.
Oh no. So we're eating... Tables scare me, Alfred.
No, Alfred. I can't eat dinner here. Can't do it. Master Wayne. Please.
We're eating here. Striking me is too funny now. Oh no. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay.
Oh.
That's made of people? People plates.
No, he said I don't have real people plates.
So they're fake. They're plates made of fake people.
Yes. They're like leather plates or something.
Oh,
Aw,
thank
thank you.
you. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy.
So creamy.
So creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cook this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent...
Well,
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about the presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up.
no, because they soak stuff in and...
Also not good for the environment. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry... Sovereign?
I don't know what that is.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Supplies. Wait. Here,
Surprise, motherfucker. Heart eyes, motherfucker.
Oh, I was like, where's my phone? Okay.
Why do you need your phone?
Because I'm curious of something.
Robert winks. Where's...
Well,
Oh, okay, you have it. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. Oh. I'm gonna go get seconds. He's pointedly... Me too. He doesn't want us here. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decide to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's ossobuco involved. Alrighty.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. Who do you want
Okay.
next? So you did all of
Craig and we
all
got
of
Hugo.
Hugo.
I guess we could go down Damien, your favorite.
I like Damien. Okay. Dad tip 15. You always have time for a beer with your buds. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out some... time. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien is typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Dave, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something?
Ugh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me?
Oh.
I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally, this is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Huh.
Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Dave. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Look at his house. I make this short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor. Good.
I just wanted to put it in the right place because Kathy, you thank you for you sent it to my like tips thing, and I just wanted to make sure it got into the extra life thing.
Yeah,
so I transferred it. There we go.
Good job. Yeah, and thank you again for donating. Really, really appreciate it. It's more of a manor estate. The Gothic architecture, and for keeping us company. This is really fun. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac.
There we go.
Yeah. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall.
Yeah, that's probably my bad. I should probably move the other links.
Yeah, but you're honest and you move things over.
Well, I saw it. I saw it come up, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, that didn't look like the extra life thing.
Do you want some?
No, I'm good.
As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Dave, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft.
Was there?
And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings.
Why do you have
Right.
dog skulls and bear skulls?
I would. I really would. Right. Please, let me show you around. Look at how happy he looks. He's so friendly. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes in the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. You're gonna find out he's really just a nerd. Like, that's why he's so...
Or a vampire.
That's why he's trying to be so accurate about things, because he's a nerd.
Or he's a vampire.
No, it's because he's a nerd for Victorian stuff. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster.
Oh, look at that.
Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Alright, what do you want?
I guess we'll look at the butterflies first.
Okay. I walk up to the display case of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick a pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No.
The window.
I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly at a full-length windows?
Because they didn't have anything else to do.
Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. I like him a lot. Book?
Yes.
You know, Dave, in the Victorian era, there were some controversies surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What?
Oh,
okay, I think
God.
that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? He's a vampire.
He has Naruto / fiction. In a hardbound book form.
Well, it's gotta fit with his aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
He's gotta have things rebound.
Did he bind that himself?
Probably.
No,
I follow
no.
Damien to his sitting room where I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't sneeze in his sitting room. Bless you.
Thank you.
I can take over for a while.
You sure?
Yes.
Do you want more soda?
I followed Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray.
I don't mind still
I
reading.
take a seat on one of the high back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? That's a common misconception that high tea...
He was getting high real fast.
The computer's right under it.
I know! That's why I was like, "Ah."
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? Your home is really impressive. Seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you.
No one's ever complimented my home before.
Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous.
That's very generous of you to say.
What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Well, when I was a young boy, my father...
Did he take you into the city?
Sorry?
Did you guys see a marching band?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're serious?
Of course.
But it's you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously?
I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think.
Why not go all the way?
I like not dying when I catch a cold.
He takes a sip of tea.
I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals. That strictly aligns with those ideals would be and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Dave, do you have any hobbies?
Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff.
Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies.
Quick, sound sophisticated. Oh no. Word jumbles. We do love word jumbles.
We do love word jumbles.
The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them.
It's poetic.
Poetic, really.
That was Damien. Oh, so you're a writer.
In a sense. Finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
Come, I have one more thing to show you.
The bedroom. Oh.
Look at how lovely.
Where is this in the cul-de-sac?
The spooky hill at the end of the cul-de-sac.
Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
My garden.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal or romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message.
What annoying ways to send messages.
Yeah.
Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of eye.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means?
The lines are ablaze, thou art the tightest.
My Chemical Romance. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred.
Oh.
Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower?
I don't know what all these look like. Sunflowers, though. Remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack.
What a practical choice.
My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds.
I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you.
Don't put together a bouquet with sunflower seeds. It's the only thing in the bouquet at that point. They're huge. He would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Oh, Dave, will you excuse me? I must take this.
He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back into the house. Take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little bit more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start at one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Oh. Oh no, I'm timed. Fix that guard?
I think...
Nope.
But I think that one might be like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then this one. Uh-oh.
I think it's upside down.
Oh.
Goal.
Hey!
Okay, cool. I didn't realize that could be upside down.
You're gonna do very well on Damien, I think.
Apparently. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset.
Dave, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Oh.
Huh. Well, I'm glad that there's a connection there. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away.
Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien.
What's wrong?
He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste.
Do you need help?
Oh, no, you don't have to.
Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side.
Let's go. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend.
Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
What is it this time? This Damien, you have to see to believe.
Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Okay.
Real fast. Do you have to switch the stream at all with the 12 hours for
Nope.
Okay, you're good?
We have been going currently.
Because I know you said for YouTube.
We're currently going for 5 hours, 19 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Just that?
Yeah, well, I mean, we still have 4 hours left.
Yeah, but just, okay.
Well, we did 11 hours, 30 minutes straight for the
Yeah.
first stream, and then Luigi was like 3.5 hours.
Okay.
And this
Alright.
is...
I just didn't want
Five.
YouTube to get messed up.
Mm-hmm. No, it won't. We're good.
Watch your step.
We're good to the end of the thing at this point.
Cool. Okay.
I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led to the depths of the school, I can recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Alright. Found another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of a basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose.
Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this.
I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
What's happened here?
Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
What?
The room fell silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down
my
here. You
gosh.
tricked me. Whoa, wait a second.
second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest?
Oh my god. I'm neither confirming nor denying that.
Yes, I do too. I love that they used it like that.
I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's Cask of Amontillado?
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall.
Oh.
It's a lovely story.
Is it?
It's a great story, okay? I love that story.
Yes, but it's not quite lovely, is it?
It's lovely
kind of like
it's
harrowing.
lovely for a stormy night. Oh,
So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off.
Ernest, 20 minutes?
Whoa.
Dad!
It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you to an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story?
You did a 2-week unit on a cask of Amontillado? That seems...
Seems like overkill.
yeah, Jesus.
Should be like a 2-week unit on like Edgar Allan Poe or something.
Yeah. Read the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie.
Sweet man.
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie.
Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was actually teaching him a lesson. Hugo and Damien and Hugo both had their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here.
Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week.
You can't do that, you're just the teacher. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs.
Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Blood. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too.
His last name is Bloodmarch?
Yes?
Sounds so fake.
Just watch. Thank you for your mediation.
We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Oh no, I'm getting cold.
Yeah, and
Hold on. I'm gonna close the window.
weird. What the heck is my phone buzzing again? Yep. I don't know why.
There's also the cover.
Yeah, I have the blanket here.
Okay.
Do you want the blanket?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you have both your windows open?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
The other one can stay open. It's just this one's
Lucien,
like right next to us.
Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out of the window.
Do you want any?
Angrily. Not yet.
Not yet.
If I get too warm,
You're gonna
I'll
pass
sleep.
out.
I'm not going to therapy again.
Uh-oh.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you want to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car.
I can't believe that Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. You can... Here. Pull that over here.
No.
I'm just gonna use it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Fine.
Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too
You're
hard.
gonna read too? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
I love you, son.
Lucien continues staring out of the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
Didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out.
It's
I think
alright.
you do too.
And all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining.
There is that, yes. Alright.
I really admire how you handled that.
Is that what you want?
Praise, yeah. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been.
I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors.
It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon?
It would be my honor and my pleasure.
Damien bows with a flourish.
Classy.
I'm coming home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Oh no, are we like neglecting our daughter by going on all the dates?
No.
What you do? What you watching?
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition.
Wait, hold on. Are they hunting tiny houses
Or
or
are
are the
they
brothers tiny?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Ugh, I hate this show. A couple on-screen brickers bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house hunting brothers watching them.
There's a dash or hyphen, so it's a tiny house.
The tiny house hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. Told you I wanted a tube.
I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom.
Oh my. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away, and that's not that bad.
I am not pooping outside, Greg.
Why don't they just get a regular sized house?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go?
It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to...
He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage, and then tried to brick him into the wall, right?
How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me?
Lucian livestreamed the entire thing.
Oh my god. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company. And surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I dig his style.
You know what? Me too.
Yay.
Peter Rolla actually has a PhD in history. How is that a dad tip? My dear lord.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. What? That's a band?
We need to close the...
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Oh, what's the D? Is that Damazon? Dadazon? Dadmazon.
Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery.
What delivery? Okay, I also be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that?
I can come back tomorrow.
No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris.
Put on pants?
Yeah. What if there was an option for no? Oh, got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up, are you sacrificing them?
What?
You ordered butterflies?
You can order dead butterflies online?
Wait, so these aren't yours?
No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now.
Okay, love you. And take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. We opened his mail.
Right,
We gotta bring him to Damien's house. We ain't giving them to Amanda. What was that even an option?
I don't know, because I didn't click it.
Oh, let's see. Our options are commit a felony or give our neighbor his package
You already
back.
technically committed a felony, because you opened it.
Yes, but he probably won't press charges if we just give it to him and be like, oh, we just didn't know.
And we just charm him again.
Yeah, I mean, we already have charmed him, let's be honest.
I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Daveson, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up.
What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks.
Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? We know what he does with those butterflies.
Would you like to see?
Why is this after the first time you meet with him? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Dave Daveson. Sure. Damien leads me to a study where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. We've been in here.
I know. I'm quite proud of my little collection.
You do a lot of this yourself?
Oh,
Of course, I find it rather relaxing.
How do you...
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin.
Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. Pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail.
He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color.
Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. Just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax.
Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with the forceps and begins placing proper paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready.
Then what?
Oh.
I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others.
I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien tucks it off the wall.
Ah, yes, that's the blue morpho, one of my favorites too.
He hands the small frame to me.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home.
Oh, I couldn't take this.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough.
Thank you.
If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me.
I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers.
Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist.
No, I would not. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Do take care of yourself, Dave. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
You've got dads.
You've got dads.
Part 2 for Damien? Or,
Yes.
let me save real fast.
Damien, part 2.
Does
Whatever
whatever
a Damien
do.
does. Oh, look at that! You're clever!
Oh, it's a dumb rhyme.
Yo, you're clever.
The dumb rhyme. Here,
You're
you
clever.
gotta do this for a
I'm
minute.
going to do it.
My throat hurts, so I gotta
Oh no.
stop for a minute in terms of talking.
Do you want the cover?
No,
You should take the cover.
I need to turn my alarms off because that was my first alarm of the day.
Oh, why?
6:15.
No.
Well, my 5 o'clock one didn't come off.
Turn those alarms off. Don't ever have them on again. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folding it into an envelope sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Dave, I hope you find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can hope that my use of slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. What? Oh, okay.
Just listening to you.
That said, Dave, if you would allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll to be your taste.
See, that sounds amazing.
I eagerly await your response.
It sounds amazing.
It's a great response. D. Blood March.
Love it.
Movie and Midnight Stroll?
Yes, it sounds... Moonlit stroll. Oh, lovely.
Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That is so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made
You're
for this.
falling asleep.
Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, and then enclose them in the letter. Well, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. It doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, a critically acclaimed exploration to the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. Purchase the tickets and print them out. And then sit down at the table with Amanda to try to drafting a nice letter. Start writing. You're cold, I can see it.
Yeah, but I'm also very tired, so I'm trying to, like, cold will help keep me up.
Nope. Damien. Good morrow to you on this fine eve, no. Or do we go real heavy?
I don't remember.
I feel like I should do this. I do
Do it
hope
then.
that this letter finds you in good health.
Do that then.
Good one. What's next? I remember when your son tried to You've been good? I must confess my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling.
That Earth shit was pretty messed up.
I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on last we met. You found me in good spirits, and I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Yes. Nice. Let's go and hang out already. Short takes time, Amanda. And I found myself in this situation at hand, like realized I in the fall of Icarus. Lost myself in your details. What? I wonder if this will do the wrong message or something.
Adam. Let me get at that.
Let me get at that.
Don't do it. That's definitely not right.
Should I do it?
Why not?
Dad. Whoa. Saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Escort you to the cinema. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. redshojin accompanying me to no, this one. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Because titties! Right? Vampire tits? That's what she said? So there you go. Best wishes. Hard daps. Namaste. We'll carry on. Best wishes.
Yep.
And I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way. Dave Daveson. Is this okay? Anna reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh no! It looks so... Oh!
You tried though.
We tried.
The effort is there.
You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, I'm just trying to keep you on your toes.
Good grinder for that.
All I have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. We'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and then pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is to deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy.
Are they extinct?
What, carrier pigeons? I don't know.
Sure they are.
I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Look at your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. Go more?
I'm trying to move my legs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. Ugh. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the event. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater's kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for?
Ah!
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. What was that? Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows closer. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets.
Oh.
Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. Get in the line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kid movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Huh, good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. He's not gonna like the movie, is he? We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. Sure you are. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie?
Oh no.
Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't even remember Halloween Town being that scary. What if I expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of? Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. Oh no. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle and the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. It never dies. You're so tired.
I'm so tired.
Oh.
Finding it really tough. Finding it really tough.
Do you want to sleep?
No,
You can sleep well.
I don't want to sleep. I'm gonna take this off for a second though.
Okay.
I don't want to sleep.
take the thing.
Oh my gosh, because I keep drinking soda to pee again.
All the sugar and caffeine is actually doing the opposite effect to you.
I don't drink coffee.
Huh?
I don't drink coffee though.
No, I mean, like,
I know.
it's the opposite stuff. It's like short boosts.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I don't drink coffee. So.
You just need water.
I know. I'm gonna fill it up in
Agua.
the bathroom.
A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven.
Romulus bad blood.
Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other, and then to the camera. Oh god, it's starting to get light outside. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of the vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree, it is good to finally blood you.
What?
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and got in an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish you would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what I'll do, Dads do best. Talk during the movie. Oh, no. Like, do we say a dad joke because he's a dad and he'll appreciate it and therefore that calms him down and he, like, I don't know, or do, like, we egg him on a little bit and that, and I feel like this sends the wrong message. I don't know.
Oh no, did you mess up?
No. I'm gonna...
What's happening?
We're in the movie, and I'm good.
Oh.
I have to say something.
Kathy says she'll help.
I know, I don't know.
I'll just try your best.
I feel like it's either the dad joke or the plot hole, because I feel like asking what's happening is...
It's gonna bring more attention to how spooky it is.
Maybe, yeah.
Let's pick one. Hope for the best.
I mean, who doesn't love a good dad joke? I can't go wrong with that, right? He's a dad.
Do you want Kathy to tell you the right answer?
I don't know. I'm agonizing over it.
Yes, you are.
Dad joke. You liked it. Where does the dog go? Where it loses its tail?
My.
Where? To the retail store. Oh, that last bit quite a bit too loud for the crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Dave. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly.
Yeah, good call.
Only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out hard.
Oh my.
The film silently fades to back and the end appears on the screen. Then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival level Carmela, who watched the two from afar.
Huh.
Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It would only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again.
You almost die again.
More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end.
Do you need more water?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe we'll take a little break after this. Because the movie's over. Or is there more?
I think that's the end of
Yeah.
his second date.
So we'll go and take a little break after this. So Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little bit more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. Even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll.
That's lovely.
A stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes.
See, isn't he sweet?
He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay.
Thinks you're lovely.
Here comes the smooth response. Thanks, cool, okay.
You got this. Come on.
No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there, feeling a little awkward. I'm sure one smooth operator.
You're one smooth operator. Look at
One
you.
smooth operator.
One smooth operator.
Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Ah.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What?
Hells yeah.
Are we going in there?
Oh.
A little bit of Victorian flavor, Dave. Trust me.
Hells yeah.
I'm nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, I get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery that's strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a
Where?
picnic basket.
Where was he holding those?
You know where he was holding it.
No.
Wait a minute. Where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became burials. Burials.
Burials.
Burials. What? Burials.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, burials.
Okay.
They became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and find sculptures.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense. This is pretty nice.
You don't get old.
I have a question though.
Do you?
How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you have trouble handling a scary movie?
Oh my.
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood, magic, and mad. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. The dad joke helped? Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. to acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Sitting amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort.
What?
Okay then. Death helps me appreciate life, savor every second.
Don't
We
be
sit
judging.
and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Because he's a vampire. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins to lumbering slowly toward us, its shape taking more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Huh? Oh. It's a dog.
Look at it.
It finally comes into the light. The friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner toward us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog.
Hey.
Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see Robert.
He's just everywhere.
Ah, so he lied about his dog. Not a pit bull. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening?
Hunting cryptids.
Hunting cryptids.
I'll read if you want.
What? What?
What? I didn't know you had a dog.
Oh.
This isn't my dog.
What? Why isn't it?
I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking through this walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there?
Everything.
Honestly.
I am.
The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packed up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful.
Okay.
Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Dave, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien.
Can't wait to season this. I'm gonna wave at passing ships. Can't wait to dry my tears for those I've lost.
A noble purpose.
Those eggplants say otherwise.
Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant.
Oh, she was watching.
Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Dave. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We made intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight.
Okay. We needed to take a break.
Yeah.
We were both falling asleep.
Yeah, we need a second to...
And reading is very difficult.
I'm
Yeah!
romance between us.
I think we know which one we're going to end with.
Chemical romance.
Whew.
Thank you.
It's a band?
Thank you. Really appreciate that.
Yes, we appreciate it a lot. We only have 3 hours, basically 3 hours left to go.
Yeah, but we need a second to
Yes, so
get our last wind, get some water.
wake ourselves up a little.
Yeah.
I might drink coffee, I don't know.
Will you be able to sleep later if you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I will.
Then I think you should.
So we're going to take a
Okay.
little break. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. We've made a little bit of a decision. We were planning to do way more Dream Daddy, but we're just gonna finish up Damien's storyline.
We'll
And-
save.
Yes,
Because we can't read straight.
yes, we're having a very hard time staying awake while reading, so we're gonna do Damien's, finish out Dream Daddy, and we'll switch to something else for like the last little bit. Because we only have 3 hours. Which this is probably gonna take about like 15 to a half hour.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Alright. Save and continue.
Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done.
Yeah.
Me.
Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post, instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no.
Aww.
Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes.
Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. I could talk, Jesus.
Yes, Amanda. I've become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Turn into a bat.
I don't think...
What's the point of being a vampire? You can't turn into a bat.
Well, okay, I'm off.
Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat?
One of those. While I'm out, you can throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die. That would be great.
I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right?
That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black?
Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it makes sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what it is. Mary Shelley's more goth.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned at the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something?
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life. I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us.
Doesn't that make you feel scared?
Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. Why can't I say the word?
Minutia? Minutia?
Minutia. I can't read.
Minutia.
Yeah. Minutia of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. My goodness, this is why we're not doing any more of it tonight. No, we don't have it. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So, no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead.
Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight and the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and I can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so.
I'm so sorry. I have to take this.
Oh. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Oh my.
There's an emergency.
Lucian?
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave.
Oh. Okay, is there anything I can do to help?
Dads do have to stick together, right?
You know it.
Then come. There isn't time to waste.
After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we?
It's better if I just show you.
Is it? Oh. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm unsure of what this place even is.
Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Is it a vet? Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I got myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien?
Your face!
The lights finally turn back on.
Hey, sailor.
What? Oh, I knew that they look similar.
Just watch.
Mary, what are you doing here?
Come on.
You aren't here for the fight club?
I I don't want to get punched in the face.
Great, because this is an animal shelter.
A what?
We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in?
Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect you to see you volunteering at an animal shelter.
Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. The thunder cracks every time, I love it.
Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Peering from the shadows, I see Damien? Look how similar they look.
I know.
It's almost like they're brother-sister.
Just, yeah. Hey. Yep. Yeah, every character can surprise you.
It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup.
I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh no.
I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true, it's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that.
Oh,
I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
Oh my.
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again?
Who's Duchess Cordelia?
She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out?
Clever girl.
This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted.
Mary, you have a story.
Well, remember, her husband's obsessed with boats,
Yeah.
so
She's a
there's stuff.
sailor.
She keeps saying, "Hey, sailor."
Mm-hmm.
I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go find her. Of course.
Where could she be?
She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map.
Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people.
What?
You're a perfect little peach, Dave. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold.
Oh.
You're so stupid. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road.
Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us.
The player character really is dumb sometimes.
Oh man, I'm Nerd's house?
At least you're not other nerds' house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order.
Oh, now we know where they all are. Coffee Dad, Kale, Mario Batali, other Nerd's house, Dames, Smalls,
Mary's sick
Mary's
pad.
sick pad.
God.
Wow. Shelter, aquarium, softball field, coffees.
The ocean or whatever. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first?
Oh, where should we go?
It's
We
up
have to
you.
find the dog.
Yep.
But we should do this. Is it a limited amount of times like last time?
I don't remember for this one.
Dun dun dun. If I were a dog, I'd go to the softball
Okay, then
field.
click the softball field.
See what's in the softball field. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup.
Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Dave?
Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Dave, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen.
Ew.
It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day, I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils.
Young children really are resilient, I suppose.
Haha, yes. Young children.
Aw.
I was 16.
Let's just hope for the best.
We got this. Drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. It was a good... Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. I don't see one.
Hey bros, what's up?
Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you?
One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something? Girls!
Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names.
Girls, have you seen any dogs around?
Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. We tried to play fetch with it, but she just took the softball and ran. I knew it would go to the field. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later.
That's useful, too.
Many thanks, Craig.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So ran through a softball field. Aquarium?
Yeah, I guess it depends on which way, because there's the shelter, so either ran up to the... towards the aquarium, or down towards... Coffee Spoon. In the cul-de-sac. So... I just noticed the shit when she's doing the compass rose.
Yes, kitty cat.
Yeah.
Let's do a Coffee Spoon. Maybe it went down.
Okay.
Park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You're looking for one? Can you describe them to me?
Enormous.
That pretty well covers it. Cool, I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out.
We head back to the car. So that's a strikeout. Meaning aquarium.
Click.
Damien and I stop by the aquarium. Everything looks in order, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You see anything?
No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea?
Oh my god. Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Alright, so that's a straight out no, too. But we can go back to the Coffee Spoon as well. Wait, what's Bayside?
That's the beach.
Oh. I guess cul-de-sac. We drive through the cul-de-sac,
You're the worst.
and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work.
Stand, Brian.
This is not a cul-de-sac.
No.
We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
Hey, don't step on the grass. It just mowed.
Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today?
Aside from your underwatered lawn.
You need to die in a
the thing.
fire.
See, he's the worst. His dates are horrible.
Oh, here
His
we
dates
go.
are horrible. Ugh.
How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Dave, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to re-till the soil.
That could be a dog. Or a rather feisty raccoon.
Whatever it was, it might have been hungry. Ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. What if she's looking for more food elsewhere? So, coffee spoon?
Coffee shop, yeah.
I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown.
Yeah, this is timed. More stressed up in the minute. Gotta think of something to lighten the mood.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, this is... No. This is the most dangerous one because I have no idea what it's going to be. I don't know. I want to know what kind of dog a vampire has.
You just want to know the answer.
Yeah.
Alright. I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to...
A bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't like that.
No.
Well, that's it.
No.
No good ending.
No.
That's over.
No.
One bad thing, and you're totally screwed out of a bad ending. That's not good.
Back in coffee spoon. Hey.
Hey, Matt.
Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for.
What?
You did? A brown mastiff? Oh, that's a big dog.
Yeah.
Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash out back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though.
Did you see what direction it ran in? Thanks for a second.
Might have been running east, I think.
It's back to the cul-de-sac.
No, east is... The pup tore through 3 pans of old right said banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case?
Sure thing.
Gives slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. Gosh.
I think I meant to give it...
You for the dog.
Right. I mean, it's going to be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. Oh, that's Damien.
That's fine.
You think?
If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time.
Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any?
Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I am grateful.
There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy.
Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time.
Verily.
Okay, so
East.
east?
Is either... It's the directly east is
Yeah.
cul-de-sac or
Yeah,
Bayside.
I mean, I guess cul-de-sac.
Oh, come...
Except...
Accept. Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is
Here we
wide
go.
open.
Here we go.
She can open doors.
This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution.
Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. We have the softball
There
and
we
the
go.
and the aw.
Oh,
They're
so
sitting in the
cute.
center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place. It's one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet.
Huh.
Wonderful. Now we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get her out of here before Hugo comes home.
Easy peasy.
Duchess, come here.
The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. There we go.
The banana bread, right?
You got the banana bread?
Do it. Yeah. Maybe that overdid the
Well, if you
bad joke.
Well, yeah, right? Hopefully.
I reach into the pocket and pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs into the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives me the bread a good sniff before gently taking it away from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success. Damien walks up behind Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining.
It's time to go home now, Duchess.
Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move.
Huh.
Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies.
Excuse me? She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog.
What are you nerds doing?
Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls.
I think one is a horrible idea.
This one?
No,
Oh, don't tell your dad about
I think
this?
that's a horrible idea.
We're definitely not. That also seems like a same vein. We're definitely not trespassing. What?
I don't know.
I don't know. What
I'm leaning at pizza rolls personally.
flavor pizza rolls are those?
Pepper.
Pepperoni blast? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. What is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles toward Ernest. Uh-oh. Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face.
Oh, hey.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Hugo stands at the door, looking like he is at a loss for words.
What?
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this?
It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia?
I don't know.
How do you do?
Boof! We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face.
She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop.
Dad, can we keep her?
I don't know.
I don't know if we're set up to take care of,
Whoa!
Wait, did you just call me Dad?
Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her.
Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires.
Oh, no.
I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested.
I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
No, the dog broke into the household.
Well, alright, it's a deal.
Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside.
He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Ah!
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it?
Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder.
I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. Should teach him some responsibility.
You're probably looking into getting better locks on your doors, though.
Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. Okay.
And long story short, the Duchess now lives happily in a home, and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work.
Nice work, you two. Dave, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up.
Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later.
Mary starts to leave.
One last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around.
Oh, yeah.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him. Mary, you can fill in the blanks.
I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien.
So, about the whole goth thing, I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore.
What? Am I missing something here?
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care?
He has 5 pairs of tennis shoes. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Like, that he changes?
Maybe they're all like different types of Converse, like different colors.
One for each day of the, like, work week?
Yep.
He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things that you love.
Like me.
History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute.
You don't think I'm boring?
If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me.
Look at you. You're not boring at all, Dave.
I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Oh my goodness. Then maybe we can be boring together?
Boring, dads.
Boring dads.
It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary.
I was so scared you wouldn't like me.
Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored context, his eyes look so dark and soulful.
May I kiss you?
Thou art welcome.
Yeah.
Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss.
Damien is wonderful.
Damien
He's my favorite.
Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies?
Yes. Yes, we
Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you.
I'm glad. But I have one request.
Huh.
What's that?
Can we keep sending each other letters?
But of course.
Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible.
Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time.
Hi, Amanda.
So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together?
Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see coming either.
Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad.
Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning?
Sure thing.
No, I'm just doing
You
it for the
can't go I was
voice.
gonna say, you can't go to bed. We still have 2.5 hours.
I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Oh, it's gonna be an A. No, it's not even. Oh!
Yes!
With the works of Corey Feldman,
Wow.
Slade in The Lost Boys.
Jeez.
To be fair, Lost Boys is one of my favorite movies.
They really stepped up the production value in episode 5.
There you go, love.
Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Dave. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start.
Something fishy?
Rats. You ask too many questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter?
For literally my entire life, yes.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
You need to stop saying father. It's really weird. Father?
Father?
I led Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Oh, Father, you...
No. I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
No way.
I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul, Paranormal, Ice Road, Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons.
Oh my no. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on this show.
I want to watch this show. Father, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door. Well, oh, look at him. He's being himself.
Yep. You came from work.
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments.
And a big deal out of your appearance.
So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Too bad none of my friends are here. Father, everyone's here.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals. We're alright? So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. You mean the friends that stabbed her in the back?
Yeah, right.
I should make the rounds and make sure everybody's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda.
We have a real fluffy Oh, I got a Sammy! Name's Harold, loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close.
They're the best dogs.
Mrs. Christensen. Oh no. That means they named their children
Chris Christensen.
Chris Christensen, Christy Christensen, Krish Christensen, Christian Christensen.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you.
No.
Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We could always use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog...
I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart.
Father, we are having a moment.
No.
Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hips these days.
He's around.
Stellar.
Mary turns her attention to Amanda.
It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm.
I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. You are not holding that dog.
No.
Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down.
We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may.
I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
She's a valuable addition to the clan.
If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool.
I don't know.
We'll deal with that later. It's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess.
Anytime.
Dave! Ugh,
No.
Fuck you, Brian.
Brian, you made it.
Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac.
What do you think of the party?
It's not bad.
Just not bad?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you. A lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over.
Ugh. Hey, bro!
Bro!
This is real rager taking our older age into consideration.
I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Nice.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. My gosh.
It's the good fruit punch.
Yeah. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again.
Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello! Hiya! Thank you for all the ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh boy.
I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Dude.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Dave.
Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best.
Got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh?
What? We
We
lost.
did lose.
What? Is this assuming that...
I don't know.
I don't know. Confused. You know it.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. Glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey! Alright, gotta go.
Huh?
Be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah.
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad at me about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Damien. Damien was our third date.
Huh.
Nope.
Yes.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Come on, Dave. You know what this was. You're an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figure we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey,
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turn to spot Lucien walking up to me. Yes, Lucien? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucien. Means a lot to me. Sure. I'll let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucien. See you around, Dave. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. Yeah. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something special, something for you.
Huh.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once on anything, but
Huh.
growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend.
Huh?
I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Dave, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying.
Ah.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? Kind of figured we'd need at least one photo together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. Such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do.
Ah.
Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. Probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Huh.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
Oh, good. Just in time. Just in time.
I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
Ah.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love ya, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys?
What? Really?
I'm kidding, Dave. But what if?
It's good to see you in your civvies again.
Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Dave, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy.
I place my hand on Damien's and I feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile.
I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. Look at how happy he looks.
I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth.
Me too, Dave. Me too.
I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is.
You're telling me that you guys have been kissing and you haven't touched his hair at all?
How is your hair so soft?
Oh,
Dog shampoo.
Oh no. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb.
You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era.
Damien pulls me in for a kiss.
oh.
But I think I can make an exception for you. Yay!
Obviously, there's a lot more endings and everything that's possible.
Are we gonna do them another time?
Yeah, one day, somehow.
One day.
We have to figure out how we want to do that.
Save it for next year's Extra Life. Finish it up.
No.
The music.
Yes, made that choice with Robert early on. That was just for fun.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing if you want to have a better ending with him, you have to rebuff him the first time?
I don't know, I didn't get the good. He used to have long hair.
I used to have very long hair,
I loved playing with his hair.
and then I shaved it for charity.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing next?
I don't know.
We still have
We gotta pick something that will last us
2 hours.
2 hours.
Okay.
I don't know. Something more interactive.
Yeah.
Problem is, I don't know what I have that's like 2-player up here.
Yeah.
Part of me was like, I should just go uber loopy again and play the paperclip
No.
thing.
No, don't you dare. I almost fell asleep last year when you were doing it.
Yes, but you also almost died of laughter.
Yeah, but I'm not as loopy as I was
No.
last year.
I don't think we're that loopy this
Daughter
time.
brag battle theme. Brian's the worst. Brian's literally the worst. I can't stand him.
Test company, please ignore. Is that an actual test company? Like a company? Yeah, look that up. I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I should look through what I have installed. That'll,
Yeah.
because that'll be the deciding factor, really.
And all our dads.
All our dads.
Oh, okay.
At least we it's not completed, but like on the backlogger, you can take it off
You got
as
an ending.
beaten. Yeah, I got an ending.
Look at that picture. That deserves a screenshot.
No. Well, it's on the stream.
Oh, that's true. So I'll just get it and then I'll put it on all the social media. There you go.
Oh, so I unlocked his
Yep.
ending. Nice. Okay. Does that like get marked off somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Got it.
curious. Is it just the gallery?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Then you get the mini games that you
Oh,
unlock. You only
God.
unlock 2 mini games.
That's
so.
fine. Alright.
Daddy.
So, there's Dream Daddy. We're gonna take a second to figure out what
Yeah.
we're gonna play.
Look at this. My hair's so frizzy now. Thank you.
Thank you.
We did. Yeah, I'm very happy that if anybody that we got a good ending for, it was Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Because his was my favorite.